This is gonna be a physical game indeed. Both sides are used to generating extra possessions with their rebounding, so I'm curious to see which club wins that battle.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. We've got Brandon Clark, Jackson out there with Ja Morant, and it's Aldama in at the 4. Here's Aldama. Pass to Clark. Morant with it, just 5 on the clock. Driving in, count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Clark against Tatum. Kick out to Brown. To the wing on the left. Horford for 3. Knocks it down from distance.
Horford's shot is just so pretty. Doesn't get a ton of lift, but boy, is he accurate. When you think about Al Horford at his best, he is one of the league's most versatile big men. This guy is a very strong passer. He can defend across positions, including switching out on the perimeter, and he can knock down open threes.
Here's Aldama. Lays it up and banks it in.
And Morant is a natural leader, someone who wants to get his guys involved when they're open.
Horford, a screen on Clark. Tatum with it. Jackson in his pocket. Tatum against Jackson. Out to Horford. Smart against Morant. Horford. It's rebounded by Memphis. And it may have taken 10 years, but Horford's defense finally got recognized. In 2018.
Yeah, he made the NBA's all-defensive team that season, BA, and he may not be a shot-blocking force like some of the great defensive players in this league, but there isn't a weakness to his game on the defensive end.
Inside. Williams passes to Jackson. Back to Williams. Pass to Aldama. Here's Morant. Takes it inside. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Smart for 3. And he can't get that one. Now Memphis takes it the other way. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Clark outside. Outside Morant. He takes it in. Clark, the pass to Williams. 6 to shoot. Here's Morant. And the shot goes in. Morant's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
In the paint, Morant stays nimble, and that allows him to make any needed adjustment to his shot.
Boy, when you think about the Boston Celtics and their fans, I think one thing that makes them unique, it isn't just the state of Massachusetts, right? It's the entire region of New England.
They push it up 4 on 3. Jackson for 3. Boston with a rebound. Yeah, Doris, if you're anywhere in the northeast portion of the U.S., you're going to see a lot of Boston jerseys.
Well, Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont, Rhode Island, they all adopt the Celtics as their hometown team. But here's what's even more impressive, BA. Go to any NBA city, any of the other 29 cities, and you are going to see Celtic green jerseys. That is a fan base that travels well.
And he's going for the lob. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Tatum passes to Horford. Tries to snap the cold streak. 3-pointer is up from Brogdon. Good, and it's Horford who picks up the assist.
Understand this, if Malcolm Brogdon is on the 3-point line, you better get a hand up and contest. Nicely done.
Pass to Tatum. screen on Jackson. Outside, Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Aldama grabs a board. The Grizzlies have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Fires for 3. Drains the triple. 5 points in the game.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
Brown, a screen on Clark. Outside Tatum. And so it's Memphis closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Deep.
Please give a big round of applause for your Celtics.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Boston trailing on the court for Memphis. They've got Desmond Bane, Jaren Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Williams in at the 2 spot. Out to Horford. This one for 3. The rebound by Jackson.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Williams. Bane against Smart. Bane, the pass to Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. Jackson with a screen on Smart. And the basket by Bane.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Clark against Brogdon. And the foul on Jaren Jackson. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Brown with it. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. On the drive, Smart. Clock at 4. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. Here's Brogdon. The Grizzlies pull it in. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Pass to Aldama. Back to Williams. Outside Bane. Here's Aldama. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 7. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Smart with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. Kicks it out to Smart. Pass to Horford. Shot clock at 5. Here's Brogdon. Back to Horford. And he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron. Horford's got 5. And Doris, last season, only 5 NBA players participated in all 82 games. That's a record low in the league's history.
Well, in addition to that, Brian, consider the previous low was 17, so that's not even close. Now, we know that health and safety protocols contributed to that number, but it is pretty clear we're in the age of load management. What impact is that having on the league in terms of fan base?
Griffin, he's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Jaylen Brown. Outside Bane. Memphis needs to get off a shot, and they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. And the Celtics making a change here. Gallinari's checked in. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Screen by Griffin. And the call will be against Jaren Jackson. That'll be a second foul of the game. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Adams is checked in.
Grizzlies substitution. Stevens.
It's Smart on the wing. Guarded by Bane. Smart with a bucket.
Well, you know Marcus Smart understands how to use his body inside, and I just love how he goes right up with the shot.
Williams finds Jackson. Bane against Smart. Now here's Bain. The D's right on him. Clark, no good.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Outside Gallinari. Pass to Griffin. Shot clock at 6. Oh, what a play! It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Timeout called. Memphis. Here for the Celtics. Cornette's checked in for Griffin, and Pritchard is subbed in for Brogdon. And Memphis also making a switch. Morant, he's checked in for Williams. Now here's Morant. 6 points for him. Pass to Adams. Jackson outside. Here's Bain. He's covered by Gallinari. From the arc. That one's good from Bain on the assist from Jackson. Bain's got 5.
Adding to his game over time. When Jackson spots his open teammates like this, the offense runs much smoother.
Now here's Smart, hounded by Morant. Kicks it out to Smart. The 3. Adams grabs the miss. The Grizzlies have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Outside Morant. Pass to Adams. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. In 2013, Steven Adams was selected 12th overall by OKC, the first rounder born in New Zealand.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, Adams is blazing a new trail. An example for kids in his home island of New Zealand. You, too, can become an NBA player.
Williams is checked in for Cornette. Smart up top, hounded by Morant. Williams, a screen on Clark. To the inside. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. Clark right side. Pass to Adams. Now here's Morant. He has 6. Clark, the pass to Adams. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies.
With the score, the Celtics 10, the Grizzlies 20.
And if you're just joining in, 1 half is in the books, 1 half to go. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Here's Tatum. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Brogdon and Brown are on the wings. Jason Tatum out there with Al Horford. And it's White in at the point. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Now here's White. Trailing by 10. Kick out to Brown. 5 to shoot. The baseline J. Good on the shot.
It's important that Brown get going from here, right? This is a potential star who has to continue to improve his scoring ability.
White against Morant. Pass to Aldama. Clark outside. Here's Aldama. Horford covering. Here's Clark. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
And he's looking to get on a roll here to start the second half.
And I've got to believe that was something they talked about during the break. Get him some good looks into the paint, get into the heart of the defense. Beautiful.
Now here's White. Pass to Tatum. Out to Horford. Back to Tatum. Tatum with a screen. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis.
Checking in for the Grizzlies, Jaren Jackson Jr.
Moran against White. Left side, Moran. Williams up top. Kicks it out to Clark. Brown with the steal. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Bain, he's checked in for Clark. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Brogdon against Williams. Left side, Tatum. Changes up. Clock at 2. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Brogdon's got 6.
Well, this is the aspect of Tatum's game that is most improving, the ability to manipulate defenses and find an open teammate.
Time called here. The Grizzlies decide to talk it over. Smart's checked in. For Boston. Jackson drawing the double team. Pass to Bain. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Strong anticipation from Jackson on the dish. Coaches love to see that out of their big men.
And here's Brogdon. The 3. Aldama grabs the board.
And after spending his first 3 seasons with the Bucks, Malcolm Brogdon was part of a sign and trade. Just a great move for his career.
Second team foul.
Second half of play here. We're just under 2.5 minutes past. Fires from deep. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
Now here's Brown. Over to the wing. 5 on the clock. Back to Horford. Knocked away. Stolen by Jackson. On the wing, Bain. Guarded by Brogdon. Back to Moran. Right side, Bain. Fires the 3. And a great assist by Moran as that one goes. Morant's got his 4th assist with that last one. And after that 2018 sign and trade, Malcolm Brogdon got an expanded role, Grant.
He really did. I mean, Brogdon becoming more of a ball handler, a chance to shine offensively. His numbers as a result have exploded since that deal.
Now here's Smart to stop the run, and it's Tatum laying it in.
Well, you have to admire how Smart is running this offense right now. He has a knack for spotting open teammates.
Morant with it, now guarded by Brogdon. Some room here for Williams, and the Grizzlies get another bucket right there.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter. Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
And that's an intentional foul. Williams is checked in for Horford.
Third team foul. Now into the lineup for the Celtics, Robert Williams.
Morant against Smart. Morant, the pass to Bane. Now Jackson. Bane finds Jackson. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Brogdon against Williams. Pass to Brown. Williams a screen on Jackson. And it's Brown off the drive. Now here's Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Brown. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball.
Memphis ball.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Timeout called. Memphis.
One single second can be allotted for a free t-shirt.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Gallinari comes in for Jaylen Brown. And it's White in for Brogdon. Clark is checked in for Memphis. Dylan Brooks comes in for Morant. The drive by Bane. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Down low. Jackson, the pass to Bane. The baseline J is on the way. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Grizzlies.
Please give a big round of applause.
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
This here was a gutsy performance from him in front of a tough crowd. The fans were on his back, and it never got to him. If anything, it motivated him more. On the court for Memphis, Desmond Bane is out there with Dylan Brooks. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then it's Jackson. And it's Williams in at the 3 slot. Jackson, the pass to Bane. Jackson with a screen on White. Here's Bane. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
I think it's also important we have to acknowledge how many scoring opportunities they've created from their spectacular defense, getting a bunch of points off turnovers.
Gallinari with a screen on Williams. Back to Gallinari. Outside Tatum. 3-pointer. Knocks down the long J.
Well, the confidence in Jason Tatum is evident always. As soon as the ball touches his hands, he is shot ready and lets it go.
And he makes it. Bane's got 4 points in the quarter.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays. One
thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Brooks outside. Smart against Bane. Pass to Jackson. Back to Bane. Here's Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
White, the pass to Tatum. Williams with the screen. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Right wing. Outside Bain. Let's go with a three. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Now, you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
Back to Smart. The kick out to White. 5 on the clock. Pass to Smart. Will it go? It's rebounded by Memphis.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Here's Bain. The kick out to Williams. Brooks the pass to Williams. Up and in on the layup.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Fires in the triple.
Boy, from the moment he entered the league, Jason Tatum has proven to be a knockdown three-point shooter, huge asset for his team.
Clark, the pass to Williams. Bain with it. Oh, deflected. Jacks up a three. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Grizzlies.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Desmond Bain.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
Gallinari against Brooks. Gallinari the pass to White. Tatum a screen on Moran. White for three. No good.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And here we go, the Celtics on the run. Tatum against Brooks. Here's White. Chalk up 2 there.
Well, they're trying to establish their attack down in the paint. And make no mistake, these help their overall confidence.
Here's Williams. Good on the bucket.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. On the wing, Tatum. Williams defending. Nice move. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Well, Jason Tatum forces that defender with the up fake to get off his feet, and he does a tremendous job drawing contact.
Pass to Moran. Back to Conchar.
appreciate about this matchup, the team-first mindset on both sides.
Very unselfish, and we're going to see guys moving the ball. And Kevin, they play for one another. That's why these clubs rack up so many assists.
So the Timberwolves win the tip. So let's take a look at the Toronto Raptors starting lineup. The forwards are Barnes and Siakam. Porter is out there with Fred VanVleet.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide-open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ball game. Sweet move. He lays it in.
And an efficient start here offensively, working it inside for the easy two.
Out of hand on it. VanVleet with it. To the inside. Stolen by McDaniels. Now here's Reed. He's covered closely. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Siakam. The Timberwolves shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
The Timberwolves secured a spot in the playoffs last season, Greg, and we enjoyed it after they got that emotional win in the play-in game in the Twin Cities over the Clippers. What a night.
And Kevin, you could tell it meant a lot to the players. This is a team that has struggled for so long, and by getting to the playoffs, this is a step in the right direction.
And so Gobert will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Gobert with a screen on Barnes. Edwards passes to Gobert. Rebound by the Raptors.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
VanVleet wide open. The kick out to Porter. Takes a three. And they'll get another chance. Raptors moving the ball around. Fires the three. Goes back up. Passes it to VanVleet. And stolen by Prince. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Edwards looking it over. From deep. Kept alive, Minnesota to the paint. Second chance shot. And Gobert with the lay-in. Gobert's got his second basket.
And how about the play by Gobert there in the paint? Not afraid to get physical on his way to the basket.
And VanVleet, here we go. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Gobert, and that's good.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
And one of the biggest stories of the summer was Rudy Gobert being traded. Gets a fresh start with the Timberwolves. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Clock is at 3. The 19-foot shot. And the shot is long.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Here's Edwards. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. His confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
The Raptors making a switch here. Banton's checked in. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Siakam. Takes it off the glass.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. I mean, when he does, the results are often like that one.
Now here's Edwards. Down low, Towns. Gobert in the corner. Outside Edwards. There's the drive. Toronto grabs the miss.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here's Banton. McDaniels defending. And here's Edwards. Pass to Towns. Gobert in the corner. The ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Boucher.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Anunoby, he's checked in for Barnes.
Come on, this is a big guy here in Towns. I mean, you got to foul him a lot harder than that to stop the shot. I mean, he's just too strong. Now he gets a chance to add one more at the line.
In the #1 overall pick in 2015, Karl Anthony Towns has been the franchise player in Minnesota, but out to prove he can be the cornerstone on a contender.
Outside Porter. It's good.
You know, Porter knows how to score inside, possesses excellent quickness and length in the paint.
So the Timberwolves call their first timeout. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed, he's checked in for Gobert. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Edwards. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Russell. Towns has got 5.
Terrific read on the part of Russell that time. Scanned the court, spotting the open man, and then whipped it there for an easy bucket.
Russell against Van Vliet. Pass to Trent. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Russell from long range. Can't hit that one. Van Vliet outside. Anunoby. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And that does it for the first quarter. The Timberwolves up. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
They've got Towns. D'Angelo Russell out there with Taurean Prince. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's McDaniels at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Minnesota with the ball. Raptors knocking down the tray. And it's in there. Greg Father Time is undefeated, and every player has to make the decision when it's time to retire. How big a factor was age for you?
Well, you don't want to leave anything on the table, but your body will tell you when it's time. I know that was the case for me.
It's the Timberwolves now. To the middle. It's up a 3. Towns, the pass to Russell. Not going to go that time. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. Van Vliet against Prince. Anunoby is screen on Prince. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. And rejection by McDaniels. Over to the left wing. Now, here is Russell. The pass to Reed. Boucher with the steal. Anunoby passes to Van Vliet. Drives to the hoop. Count that bucket. Van Vliet's got the lead up to 2 now for the Raptors.
And willing himself to the basket, Van Vliet has earned his spot in the NBA. This guy hard to deny.
And the Timberwolves call time here. Gobert. He's checked in for Reed. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Russell passes to Towns. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Towns has got the game tied up here for Minnesota.
An absolute beast in the pick and roll. Towns rolls off ready to score. Doesn't disappoint either.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Edwards is checked in. Scotty Barnes, he's checked in for Toronto. Now here's Barnes. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. The Timberwolves shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game.
And you can make a case and argue that Cat is perhaps one of the greatest, if not the greatest, shooting big man of all time. And he's still got a lot of runway in front of him for his career.
Gobert with the screen on Barnes. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Edwards. Edwards got 3 assists now in this one. Trent against Edwards. Now, here's Trent. He's guarded close. No good on that one. Timberwolves leading by 3. This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line.
Second team foul.
The free throw drops for Towns. And the Raptors making a change here. Banton's checked in. Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. Towns dishes to Edwards.
2 minutes.
And there's the drive. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Here's Barnes. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
The first free throw is good. D'Angelo Russell's checked in for Minnesota. Barnes hits them both. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Prince outside. Back to Russell. The dish now to Gobert. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got 3 assists in the game.
And not the same skinny guy he was when he entered the league. Gobert a lot less affected by contact these days.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
So timeout called here, the first for the Raptors. Anderson, he's checked in for McDaniels. And Toronto also making a switch. Anunoby, he's checked in for Scotty Barnes. Out left to the wing. Here's Banton. He's guarded by Russell. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
There's 57 seconds left in the second quarter. It's Russell with the drive. Kicks it out to Prince. Anderson outside. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Well, that's good work by Prince there, spotting the open man and then putting the ball on target on time right in the shooting pocket.
Buries the long-range jumper.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
Anunoby against Russell. Towns the screen. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Russell missing. Siakam against Prince. Inside. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. That one is on Towns.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
Six seconds left in the first half of the game.
They opened the gates and he came through. D'Angelo, quick recognition.
And that'll do it for the first half of competitive game.
Directors, 30. Fans, put your hands together and get loud for the Jabberwockies!
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Rudy Gobert has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look that he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And the Timberwolves call timing. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. The forwards are Barnes and Siakam. Otto Porter Jr. out there with Fred VanVleet. Timberwolves on defense. Porter passes to Siakam. Lets it go from deep.
And what defense there from Gobert. Putting that wingspan to work and not allowing anything easy inside.
Anderson in the post, guarded by Porter. And two free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And VanVleet picks one up.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
Boy, he had a nice look at it after drawing the foul. Boy, it would have been nice to get an and one there.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And a shoot-first point guard, man, he understands how to get defenders to foul him when taking shots.
2 shots.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
High post, Gobert. Reed the pass to Edwards. From deep. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
Now here's VanVleet. He has 6. Pass to Siakam. 6 on the shot clock. No good that time.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
Edwards kicks to Gobert. And that one is off. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. They set the pick. VanVleet with it. Picked up by Edwards. Kicks it out to VanVleet. Reed with the block. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. Chris Boucher's checked in for Toronto. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Boucher sets a screen for VanVleet. Hands it from downtown. VanVleet's got the lead up to 5 now for Toronto.
And count on VanVleet to hit that three-point shot. He's an efficient scorer from beyond the arc.
It's tipped, and they're able to recover. Anderson wide open. They get it back. Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Toronto with the ball after the basket by Minnesota. Boucher's shot is off. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
Big night for Gobert. This team has become more and more comfortable leaning on his offense.
And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Here's Van Vliet. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots at the game right here. The first one falls.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they perform at the line.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Towns is checked in. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
And a scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
The Raptors making a switch here. Benton's checked in. Boucher with a screen on Gobert. Siakam inside. Working on McDaniels. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Jaden McDaniels. First personal foul. Third team foul.
Third quarter action in just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Manton, the pass to Boucher. That one goes. Counted. Boucher's got his second bucket of the night.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent pass.
Here's Edwards. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
You know, with his strength and body control, Edwards should be an and-one machine at this level.
Naz Reid, he's checked in for Minnesota. There's Siakam. 1:15 left in the third quarter of the game. To the paint. It's stolen by Edwards. The kick out to Towns. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Raptors with the lead. Here's Banton. Pass to Boucher. Here's Banton. And the rejection by Towns.
You know, one thing they can count on from Towns on the defensive end is block shots. He does not like to give up a clean look.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Russell, he's checked in for Minnesota. For the tie, into the lane. Siakam pulls it in. Toronto's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Shot clock at 6. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. Here's Banton. Second chance effort. And he lays it up and in.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
The third quarter comes to a close. Toronto ahead, up by 4. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to fire.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Now let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. He said, if we're going to pull this out, we have to do it as a team. We have to rely on one another, trust one another, and help one another. Let's go get this. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. Towns is out there with Reid. and it's Torian Prince. And there's D'Angelo Russell, and it's Anderson in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Pass to Benton. Pass to Barnes. And the layup's good off the glass.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. Rudy Gobert, who's checked in for Reed. Russell against Anunoby. Russell kicks to Gobert. Back to Russell. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Count it! And they'll have a chance for a three-point play. That one goes on Anunoby. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Toronto?
Well, throughout this game, they've been lighting it up from mid-range. I love seeing that. They've made that the focus of their offense, and it's really paid off.
And another stat that they've excelled at is points off assists. They're moving the ball around and creating great looks for one another. Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Here's Gobert, and a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
And just an excellent rebounder. Gobert is so good at using that incredible wingspan to track down those additional scoring opportunities.
So they foul intentionally. Minnesota making a switch. Edwards is checked in. Toronto calls timeout.
Anthony Edwards. It'll be a Raptors timeout. Time to get hype, fans. It's the first Avenue Breaker.
Daniels is checked in for Minnesota.
Avenue Breaker.
A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Here's Barnes, and the dunk by Barnes.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Minnesota calls timeout. Edwards has come in for Prince.
Anthony Edwards.
And Minnesota has possession. Edwards passes to Anderson. Back to Edwards. Shot on the wing and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Scotty Barnes picks one up.
Really important for this team to get production from Edwards. When he's aggressive in scoring the ball, they go to another level.
So he gets them both. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Edwards against Van Vliet. And a wide open look for Siakam. Off target with his three. And it's Anderson with the ball for Minnesota. They trail by one. Now Edwards. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. He kicks it to Gobert. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession.
I'm not sure whose fault that was, guys, but they need to get on the same page here.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Van Vliet against Edwards. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Anthony Edwards.
And an aggressive inside play there from Van Vliet, not letting the foul deny him from getting the shot off.
And so he makes both from the line. Timberwolves trail by 3. Right side, Edwards. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. And no good. Good D by Barnes. On the wing, Anunoby. Wasted no time on that one. And the Raptors lead by 5.
And the native of England, Anunoby doesn't back down from taking the big shots. vital basket there. This is just the time and really just the situation when he looks to take over.
And you know that's right. I mean, he's looking to put his stamp all over this game.
Here's Van Vliet, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Van Vliet's got the lead back up to 5 now for the Raptors.
And how about the leadership there from Van Vliet, ready to put this team on his back and give them that crucial bucket.
And the Timberwolves call time. They're behind by 5. 1:46 left in the game. Minnesota making a switch. Hustle's checked in. Gobert with a screen on Barnes. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Pretty tricky and sweet pump fake move by Edwards there, pulling the defender in close to get the foul drawn.
And Edwards drops them both.
And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
And Vliet deciding where to go with it. Barnes. And the dunk by Barnes.
And great find by Van Vliet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
With that shot, the Raptor lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Russell.
Well, he never seems to get rattled. He's got a very calm, steady demeanor about himself. D'Angelo making it look easy.
And it's Barnes slamming it down.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Yeah, wow, what a shot. Gobert showing he has what it takes in the clutch.
To the middle. And the dunk by Barnes.
You know, we can't measure heart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
Out to Edwards. From downtown. Kept alive. Gobert. Russell with a wide open look. It's in! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And now we've got the intentional foul. 34 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Here's Van Vliet. It's good!
Great poise from Van Vliet there, shrugging off the pressure and just taking that shot. No time to waste on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
Here's Towns. Got it! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
That's what I'm talking about right there. Game on the line. Towns lets nothing stand in his way.
Now, here's Anunoby. McDaniels defending.
Can't believe that took so long. They needed to foul him a lot sooner.
It's the first. That makes it a 3-point lead.
Well, Van Vliet looks determined at the line, set to deliver for his team.
I think it's a wrap. When the game's on the line, he knows how to deliver the crushing blow.
Here's Anunoby. Drills the three-pointer.
Lots of snappy ball movement in this one. These teams have incredibly strong passing games.
Yes, they do, BA. Some great basketball minds on both teams who can just pick you apart with their playmaking. I'm sure they won't make it easy on each other.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They've got Karis LeVert. He's out there with Donovan Mitchell. Jared Allen out there with Evan Mobley. And it's Wade in at the 4 spot. Just 3 to shoot. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Because he attracts so much defensive attention, Donovan Mitchell often finds teammates all alone.
Here's Morant. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
As pretty much any coach, that's how he'd like to start the game.
From deep, Mitchell. It's rebounded by Memphis. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Brandon Clark is one of the most efficient players in the league. He's been in the top 5 in true shooting a couple of times.
And Smitty, the analytics will show you that Brandon Clark is one of the best at protecting the ball.
Yeah, Brandon's been in the top 5 in that category as well. He doesn't put up huge scoring numbers, but when Clark is on the floor, he has a major, major impact.
Darius Garland, he's checked in for Mitchell.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Morant. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
It breaks down your defense when John Morant gets in the lane. You want to force him outside.
From deep, Mobley. John Morant grabs a miss.
It's so hard to keep the defense honest when you miss wide open looks like that.
And then Morant with the dunk.
You love to see that kind of elevation from your point guard. John Morant's a reliable finisher.
Garland, the pass to Allen. Back to Garland. And finished off by Garland.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
The kick out to Williams. Back to Morant. Here's Clark. Banked it in off the glass.
Great vision by John Morant. Has the passing talent to average double-digit assists.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
When he's feeling good, he can help you stretch the defense a lot.
Now here's Jackson. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good.
There's the flexibility of Jaren at the offensive end. He can post, he can put it on the floor, or he can just catch and fire.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Clark. Poked loose. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. LeVert with a rebound. For Cleveland, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. And Garland gets doubled. He's got a clear path. Williams passes to Clark. Outside Morant. Launches it. That one is off. And it's Cleveland the other way. Outside Garland. Allen a screen to the paint. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
With a soft touch around the basket, when Allen gets good looks inside, he's able to capitalize. And you know, guys, I don't think too many people expected the resurgence we saw from the Cavs last season. It started with their defense.
Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Now here's Mobley. Allen with a screen on Morant. And here's LeVert for three. And the Cavaliers, another three.
That's a big make for LeVert. Should help his confidence.
Here's Morant. Oh, special move before that shot. Morant's got 10 points. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Garland, the pass to Allen. Garland against Williams. Back to Allen. Outside Garland. 5 to shoot. Soft touch off the glass. 7 points in the game.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
And here's Morant. 10 points for him. Kicks it out to Jackson. Back to Morant. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
The upside Ja Morant has is exciting. An explosive young talent with an outstanding work ethic.
Here's Garland. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. It's the Grizzlies. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Grizzlies.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the... just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
Memphis leading. On the court for the Cavaliers. Karis LeVert is out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then it's Jared Allen. Then it's Evan Mobley. And it's Wade in at the 4 slot.
He's a power player. That's a grown man move by Steven Adams.
Here's Mitchell. The Grizzlies making their last shot. Outside for LeVert. Pass to Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Wade. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And legacies are defined in the playoffs. Game to game, what's the measure of greatness for a star player in your mind, Grant?
Well, B.A., I think it's all about consistency. The great ones in this league historically bring it every night. They may have a bad game here or there, but for the most part, the energy, the effort, and the consistency is always there.
Now here's Bane. To the middle. Here's Clark. And the Grizzlies get another bucket right there.
You like how Adams surveys the whole floor, allowing him to spot the wide open man.
Clark against Mitchell. Pass to Allen. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. And now the Grizzlies on the run. The 3 from Bane. Nails it from 3. Bane's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
A stellar shooter from downtown. All Bane needs is a little space, and he's ready to fire.
And the Cavaliers call time here.
And some will remember that Desmond Bane was the last pick in the first round in the 2020 draft, which is something he has used as motivation over the years.
For the Cavaliers, Lopez comes in for Allen, and Darius Garland subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. Garland against Bane. Out of bounds, it'll be Grizzlies ball. You know, it's clear now that teams are kicking themselves for not picking Bane earlier in the draft, Smitty.
B.A., the reason why he's proven that he can be a huge part of the rotation. A lights-out three-point shooter and rugged defender. A player any team would love to have.
Now here's Bane. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. Jackson finds Williams. Jackson the screen. Williams in the post. Uses the glass on the layup. Williams has got his first bucket in this one.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
Now here's Bain. From deep three-point range. And again, it's Memphis with a three.
Wow, what range from Bain.
Bain against Garland. Pass to Lopez. Back to Garland. Lopez, the screen on Bain. To the inside. That one's good for two.
I'll tell you what, you appreciate Robin Lopez's energy and his toughness.
Memphis has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Bain against Garland. Adams with a screen on Garland. Here's Bain going inside, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Garland against Clark. An open look, LeVert, and the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists tonight.
Very comfortable shooting it from there. LeVert converts. Get it?
Oh, Clark with the slam.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
They've had better patience, better shot selection so far, but we still have a long way to go.
And the shot is good by Garland.
Talented, driven, he puts constant pressure on your defense.
And with the Memphis Grizzlies, Smitty, they felt like an underdog for as long as they've been around.
It seems to fuel each and every guy that plays here. BA, they want to prove the doubters wrong. It's something that has really brought this group together.
The officials were right on top of that one.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Morant's checked in. Both good from the line that time. And you can tell how much these fans here in Memphis love their Grizzlies.
Yeah, I mean, BA, ever since they moved here in 2001, these fans have been so loyal. And the players are also enjoy playing here. Memphis is a fun-loving city with great barbecue and a lot of character.
And the Cavaliers call time here. Williams is checked in for Memphis. And how about the former Grizzly, Mike Miller, here to cheer on his old team.
And they're delivering for him. This is the third incarnation of winning basketball in Memphis. He was part of the first.
Now here's LeVert. 5 points in the game. Outside Love. Down low. Mobley. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Give Love credit. He's unselfish because he's seen that win championships.
1:06 left to play in the second quarter. Morant against Mobley. Pass to Williams. Oh, it's stolen by LeVert. And now the Cavaliers on the break. And Mobley throws it down.
And that's all the result of some good defensive awareness.
Outside Bain. LeVert goes against Williams. And here's Morant outside. Love grabs the miss.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Here's Osman, guarded by Bain. Inside. Oh, stolen by Morant. Crosses over, and he drives in. And then Morant with the jam!
As creative as they come, John Morant has a style that's specifically his.
LeVert outside. Just 3 on the clock. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Man, good whistle there.
Free throw good, LeVert.
And when healthy, LeVert is a problem. A multi-dimensional guard who can score, pass, and rebound at an impressive clip.
And so we've reached the end of the first half of play.
The Cavaliers, 32.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Using all that momentum behind him to finish with power. Gotta love watching him dive toward the rim.
His activity level has made an impact, and he is fearless.
Memphis leading. We've got Jackson, Brandon Clark out there with Ja Morant. And it's Williams in at the 2. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Taylor Jenkins. A unique talent. Ja Morant has taken the NBA by storm. Grant, does Ja remind you of anyone?
Well, many people, including Paul George, have compared Ja to a young D. Rose. Yet each explosive athletes at the one position. Both Ja and Rose leading their teams at a young age as well.
I'll tell you, at his size, once he gets it in there, it's over.
And here's Memphis. Here's Morant. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Clark. Back to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's Osman. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Here's Allen. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
Whether it's on the ball or off, Jaren Jackson has shown great awareness and timing as a shot blocker.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Cleveland calls timeout. Wade, he's checked in for the Cavs. Mitchell comes in for LeVert. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Outside Mitchell. To the paint. Here's Allen. It's deflected. Outside Morant. Pass to Aldama. Clark against Love. Clark outside. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Elite ball handler who can hit from every spot on the floor. Morant lighting them up tonight.
Here's Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
A one-handed tomahawk. That's a guaranteed highlight, B.A.
Check out the bench. They flew out of their seats after that. Now here's Clark. He's got 10. Pass to Aldama. Back to Morant. Here's Aldama. Here's Williams. Oh, are you kidding me?
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Now here's Mitchell, and now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Stolen by Jackson. And they're running. Oh, Clark with the slam.
This is where Jackson's anticipation skills come in, turning them over and then igniting the fast break.
Down low. Here's Love. Oh, here's Love with the jam.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Now here's Morant. 19 points in the game.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot. Woo, he got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting.
Timeout call, Memphis. A minute 50 left in the third. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
Man, oh man, one of the more advanced ball handlers we've ever seen at his age. Ja Morant has people on skates.
Now here's Allen. Here's Wade. Love passes to Mitchell. Shot clock at 5. Back to Love. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Ja Morant picks one up.
The shot fake of Kevin Love tricks guys into fouling way too often.
For the Cavaliers, Stevens is checked in for Wade, and Garland is subbed in for Osman.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
And it's Kevin Love with the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Jackson on the wing. It's Williams, high post. And Williams punches it home.
I like that find by Jackson. Young bigs who can see the whole floor. You don't come across them that often.
Williams against Garland. Pass to Love. It's rebounded by Memphis.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Up top, Morant. Checked by Mitchell. Cavaliers with the rebound. Allen's got 4 rebounds now. Outside for Love. Takes a 3. Pure from three-point range. Love's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Boy, it's great playing with big guys who can space the floor. Love does that and a lot more.
And then Morant with the dunk.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity.
Garland, no good.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up.
It's gone! Did he do that? Counts at the buzzer!
Oh, what a miraculous shot.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. It's the Grizzlies, up by 16. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, it takes good vision and it takes good decision making right there. He showed both, and he did so at a very high level.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Love and Allen, the pair down low. Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's Stevens in at the 3. Garland, no good. Memphis has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
And the three-pointer goes.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
The 3 from Bain. And no good. And it's Cleveland the other way. Outside Garland. Inside. And stolen by Williams. Ooh, it's stolen away. Here's the break. Garland for 3. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 3rd assist of the night.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Outside Garland. Off target from three-point range. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Mitchell with the ball. Guarded now by Williams.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Back to Bain. Out to the wing. Here's Aldama. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bain read the defense perfectly.
On the wing, Mitchell. Clark covers. Out to the right wing. Love for three. And it's Bain with the rebound. The Grizzlies have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Jackson on the wing. To the middle. Here's Williams. Puts the move on. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And Williams drops them both. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Love for three. Grizzlies with the rebound. Jackson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Williams passes to Clark. The three from Bain. Cavaliers with the rebound.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Back to Mitchell. Launches a three. Can't hit that one. Now Memphis takes it the other way. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Pass to Williams. Here he goes. Back to Payne. From outside the arc. That one's off. His third miss out of 8 tries.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Grizzlies.
The coaching staff has to be happy with the way they've limited their turnovers here.
Yeah, BA, that's hashtag facts. Just tremendous patience and self-control.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Ja Morant.
Throughout the night, he was their catalyst at the offensive end. Play after play was run through him with great success.
5 to shoot. Jackson, pass to Bain. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Tipped!
Not known for blocking shot, but Kevin Love got all of that one.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
Steven Adams checked in for Memphis. Brooks comes in for Williams. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Garland. Oh, the swat by Adams.
That's the length of Adams, but also the good instincts defensively.
Allen with a screen on Clark. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Here's Stevens. Intercepted! Brooks with it. Picked up by Allen. Outside Bain. The three ball. It's stolen by Garland. The pull-up J. Misses off the right iron. Clark with it. Brooks finds Clark. Brooks outside. Back to Bain.
Rivals set to clash yet again.
Yeah, we're going to see some added effort and intensity, and don't be surprised if it gets a little chippy.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Again on the wing, he's joined by Brown. In the post, it's Tatum and Williams. And it's Smart in at the one.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Here's Brown. Here's Williams. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Van Vliet looking around. Siakam outside. And the layup falls.
With a harmonious blend of length and strength, Siakam has become a dependable interior scoring option.
Williams a screen on Barnes. Tatum against Barnes. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Richard, haven't we seen a lot of growth in Jason Tatum's game? He gives credit to the late Kobe Bryant for that.
Yeah, he was fortunate enough to train with Kobe Bryant, and sometimes he reminds you of a young Kobe. He clearly absorbed a ton of information from him.
Brown the pass to Williams. It's not going to go for him.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
It's good from Barnes on the assist from Van Vliet.
And great find by Van Vliet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
Tatum drives in, and he makes that one. Tatum's got 5 now.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Van Vliet can't get it to go.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And Williams with the stuff.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
Siakam a screen on Smart. Now the pass to Siakam. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Raptors.
Well, after their offense stalled in the finals, the Celtics getting some veteran help. Gallinari and Brogdon both bring shooting, and Brogdon's another playmaker on the floor.
Tatum with a screen on Siakam. Right side Tatum. 5 to shoot. Another shot. He takes it up and lays it in. 7 points in the game.
And Tatum's teammates love the hustle. They appreciate him going hard on the offensive glass and really getting it done.
Siakam a screen on Smart. Van Vliet outside. Passes it to Boucher. And stolen by Tatum. Here's the break. And the slam by Williams.
What I really love about this kid, you know, Williams he's physical, he's explosive, and yes, he plays above the rim. He just brings that nastiness to the game.
Anunoby with the screen for Siakam. Brown against Anunoby. No good that time. And it's Boston the other way. to the inside. Williams. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Boston making a switch here. Horford's checked in. So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, I was able to catch up with the Celtics head coach. He said priority number one is to not let these guys get going from the perimeter. Do not let them start getting open threes. It's a recipe for disaster. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. Obviously, the three ball is a big concern for any defense. Right side, Smart. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Toronto trailing. 43 seconds left to play in the first. Siakam passes to Barnes. Banked in off the glass. Barnes has got his second bucket of the night.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
The shot by Brogdon, no good.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Here's Banton. Drops in the layup for two. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Celtics. They trail by 3 in the corner. Tatum with it. Horford with a screen on Barnes. With 1 on the clock, and slam dunk by Tatum.
How about those nifty moves from Tatum? So crafty with the rock.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams.
Please give a big round of applause to your referee,
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what do you guys think about the Raptors here so far in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
On the court for the Celtics. Brogdon on the wing. He's joined by Brown. Horford is out there with Tatum, and it's Smart in at the 1 spot.
And Brogdon traded over the summer to the... Celtics. I'm interested to see how he'll fit with the rest of the Celtics guards. They certainly have a deep rotation now and a lot of flexibility.
Young, a screen on Brogdon. Here's Barnes, and it's Barnes slamming it down.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Tatum on the wing. Covered by Barnes. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Oh, this is how aggressive Tatum is. Excellent job of getting to the rim and a finish. Just light work.
Young, a screen on Smart. Van Vliet kicks to Young. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Down low, here's Horford. Nice move. It's hauled in by Achua. Raptors with the lead. Anunoby passes to Van Vliet. Young sets a screen for Van Vliet. Young outside. And Boston with the rebound. Brown feeling it out a bit. And Brown throws it down.
Quick down the lane. Brown flying by defenders.
The Raptors have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Chris Boucher's checked in for Toronto. Pascal Siakam comes in for Thaddeus Young. Now a timeout called by Boston.
Boston timeout call. It's dinner time with your North Side crew.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Jason Tatum. Alinari comes in for Jaylen Brown. And it's White in for Malcolm Brogdon. To the paint. And he goes in for the dunk. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
White the pass to Cornett. Left side, Horford. And stolen by Siakam. Here's Trent. He can't get that one, so the Celtics will take it the other way. White looking around. And you see players trying to get the officials to blow the whistle. Were players in your day, Greg, falling down as much as they seem to be doing now?
Oh, it's way more common now. And let's face it, it's a copycat league. All the whistles slow the game down. I just love to see them let a little bit more go. No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Raptors shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Puts the move on. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Trent, a screen on Smart. Van Vliet kicks to Trent. First trip to the line for him here.
That's his third personal foul.
A free throw drops for Trent. And Toronto making a change here. Banton's checked in. And a change for the Celtics. Ogden's checked in. Celtics trail by 3. Pass to Cornett. Shakes him. And that's 2 points on the layup.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Screen by Siakam. Driving the lane. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
There's Cornett. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Siakam.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
The line for the Celtics.
He hits both from the stripe.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
There's a minute left in the first half. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Derek White was only 6 feet in high school. No D1 schools even offered a scholarship.
Derek ended up at a D2 school, but White had a major growth spurt up to 6'4". Transfers to a D1 school. The Spurs take him late in the first. What a crazy path to the league.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Here's Banton. White covering. And that one is stuffed right through.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
Cornett passes to Horford. Here's Brogdon. It's blocked. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a...
The Celtics, 29.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Scotty Barnes is out there with Fred VanVleet. Then it's Porter. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. 3 on the clock. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Love to see Brown facilitate out of the pick and roll, and I'm sure his coach feels the same way.
Raptors leading by 3. Barnes screen on Smart. VanVleet wide open. A 3-pointer, no good. And so White will bring it up for the Celtics. Up top, Tatum. Covered by Barnes. And the shot goes down. Tatum's got 13.
Okay, listen. Tatum can strike from anywhere. The mid-range is an open option for him at all times.
VanVleet with the bucket.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Over in the corner, Brown. Feeds it to Williams. And Williams throws it down.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
And VanVleet, here we go. Anunoby has the open look. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist. He has 5. Celtics trail by 4. Tatum looking around. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
We talked about Tatum's offense, and for good reason, but his play on the defensive end is really valuable for this team.
And so Tatum nails them both. Toronto, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. And here's VanVleet from the arc. And it's White with the rebound. The Celtics have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Williams can't hit. VanVleet against Smart. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Smart. Outside Tatum. Williams a screen on Barnes. 5 on the clock for the tie. Tries again. Pulls it up. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Siakam has checked in for Otto Porter Jr. Al Horford's checked in for Boston. Malcolm Brogdon comes in for White. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Here's Tatum. Clock at 4. Brown kicks to Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got his 4th assist in this one.
When you need to create a shot late in the clock, just get it to Tatum.
VanVleet with the bucket. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire. And how about Jaylen Brown, part of that young core for the Celtics?
Yeah, he's been through a lot with this young group of guys. They've grown together, they've come in together, and they've gotten better together. And you've seen the production of Brown increase because of it. Oh, a big night for Tatum. This is a guy who's put up 60 in the game. There is a short list, very short, that I am not on, who have done that.
Toronto's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. To the inside, and the dunk by Barnes.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And dunk by Tatum.
Good stuff from Brown, providing the assist. He's made giant strides in his passing game.
Boucher sets a screen for Van Vliet, and he banks in the layup. Van Vliet's got 6 points.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
And an intentional foul right there. The Raptors making a switch here. Banton's checked in.
Second team foul.
There's a minute left to play in the third. Brogdon looking it over. In the corner, Horford with it. Pass to Tatum. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Toronto with the rebound. They play the clock right. They can go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Manton, the pass to Boucher. And there it is for him. And now it's a 3-point Toronto lead.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Smart against Boucher. Brogdon outside. A crossover, and the layup is good. Brogdon's got his second bucket.
And this is how confident Brogdon is in his scoring ability. Able to get it done from everywhere.
Manton, the pass to Barnes. Boucher sets a screen for Barnes. Good on the triple. Barnes has got 5 points now this quarter.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the deep.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And not.
The previous play is under review.
Are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay leaving.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock.
Yeah, they're glad they're good.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Toronto's gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Brogdon on the wing. He's joined by Brown. Jason Tatum is out there with Horford, and it's White in at point guard.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
A stop or two in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep battling.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Toronto.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
Boucher with a screen on White. Banton, and he jams it with authority.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Horford sets a screen for Tatum. And it's good. Looking quite sharp with 10 of 12 shooting tonight.
Look, this dude is well built, man. He's a specimen. He's 6'8". Look, he's going to score inside if he gets that close. That pass wandered off target. Can't lose focus on the little bitty things.
Tatum against Siakam. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I'm just so impressed with Siakam's offensive improvement over the years. I mean, he's mastering the ability to play in attack mode.
The Raptors making a switch here. Siakam hits them both. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Tatum against Barnes. With that shot, the Raptor lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Tatum.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Van Vliet on the wing. White covering. Just 4 to shoot. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. Toronto calls timeout.
Please give a big round of applause for your Raptors,
Chris Boucher's checked in for the Raptors. Boston also with the sub. Marcus Smart's checked in for Malcolm Brogdon. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Hey, guys. During the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. This is a close game, as you know, and he sounded extremely confident. He told the players, don't let up now, fellas. This is when we make our move. Right now. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Brown finds Horford. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 6 assists now in the game.
And that's how you want to get Horford his touches, within the flow of the offense, preferably right off the catch.
Leaps for it, and that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Anunoby kicks to Barnes, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Van Vliet against Smart. Tatum with a screen on Van Vliet. Outside Tatum. Takes the 3. And the Celtics another 3.
Strong from three-point land. Tatum is about a 40% shooter from deep. That's impressive.
Looking to end the run. Barnes passes to Van Vliet. In the corner, it's Boucher. The pass to Anunoby. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the way up.
And the native of England, Anunoby doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
White goes in. It's hauled in by the Raptors. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Siakam outside. And finished off by Siakam.
Massive hoop there from Siakam. We've seen him do it in the finals. This guy showing he's made for big moments.
Here's Tatum. Plays it up and banks it in. Tatum's got 33.
I do not care what kind of game he is having. In these moments, Tatum is just different.
Van Vliet outside. To the middle. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part. And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Three-pointer. They grab their own miss. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game. Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Siakam, a screen on Smart. Over in the corner, Barnes. And Barnes gets double teamed. Clock at 6. Over Smart. Tries again. Crafty move. And another shot. Missed it. Even after all those chances. And that's an intentional foul. Now a timeout called by Boston. They lead by 1. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Big possession right here.
No doubt about it, guys. The tension is palpable.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. And Tatum pulls it down.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all. Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
This is why this team wants Tatum to get fouled. They trust him down the stretch. And those were some big-time shots. Those free throws helping make this a three-point game.
Boucher with a screen on Smart. Van Vliet kicks to Anunoby. Shoots over Brown.
Talk about the value of being able to do that.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it just speaks to how both teams can beat you in multiple ways of playing. I think it can lead to higher percentage looks with the bigs running the offense. You can strike a nice balance between inside and out, which coaches are preaching right now.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Kyle Anderson is out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. Now here's Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
Well, that's the kind of finish that sends a message to an opponent. Donovan Mitchell with the dunk.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Anderson against Mitchell. Anderson passes to Towns. Outside Edwards. There's the drive. Lets it fly.
Well, you can see that the long arms and presence of Jared Allen affected that shot.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave no doubt.
Now here's Allen. Clock at 6. Here's Mitchell. Oh, can't answer back with his own dunk.
Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
Well, you know the Timberwolves are a young squad, Doris. When will it be their time, you think?
Well, I think, B.A., when you have a talent that is the anchor of your organization, which they have in Karl Anthony Towns, Cat is one of the most talented big men, most polished offensive players that we've seen in the NBA. Couple him with Anthony Edwards and Rudy Gobert, and I think you now have to start looking to be a consistent winner. I am anxious to see what this team does this year.
Leaps for it. Edwards can't hit.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
And he commits the intentional foul. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. It's a three-point game. Outside Mitchell. Fires the 3.
Well, there is the defensive anchor of this team, Rudy Gobert, wreaking havoc on the defensive end.
Free throw good, Mobley. And both free throws good for Mobley.
Coming out of high school, Evan Mobley was a 5-star recruit. He had his pick of college programs, and he finally settled on USC.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
Boy, young talents like Anthony Edwards, so exciting to watch. You know, you've got to adapt to the NBA and continue to grow and reach your potential. But there's this infectious joy and a great smile that he plays with.
And it was brief, but Mobley's college career was filled with accolades, Doris.
There's no doubt, B.A. How about this? In just 1 year with the Trojans, Mobley wins Pac-12 Player of the Year, Freshman of the Year, of course, and Defensive Player of the Year. That's quite a triple crown.
And an intentional foul right there. Here's Edwards. 5 points in the game. Pass to Towns. Wide open. And the jumper falls for him.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Cleveland calls timeout. Garland's checked in for Mitchell. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Russell is checked in. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Allen with a screen on Russell. Garland against Russell. And Gobert with a block.
Well, let's remember, Rudy Gobert has got a 7'9" wingspan. Sometimes it's just easy picking sending it back.
The shot by Towns, no good.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
To the inside, Allen. Good D by Gobert. Minnesota's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Now here's Russell. Not a lot of room. 4-3. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
That's a nuanced understanding of pick-and-roll play. D'Angelo Russell, nicely done.
Allen with a screen on Russell. Garland against Russell. Shot to stop the run. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
And after a few seasons of anemic offense, the Cavs have finally started to turn things around.
Yes, they have. And they made a big step forward. Now, there's a nice balance to their offense.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Gobert, no good. The Cavs trailing. 40 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And finished off by Garland.
Oh, above the rim, Mr. Garland. His teammates are loving it.
Russell finds McDaniels. Garland against Russell. Towns down low. Towns a screen on Garland. 4 on the clock. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Well, this is what makes Towns so dangerous. Pick and roll, pick and pop. He can take you either way off that screen.
Garland against Russell. Outside Garland. Oh, misses the dunk. And so it's Minnesota leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter.
Please give a big round of applause to your Cavaliers.
If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, let's quickly break down the game, what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
On the court for Minnesota, they've got D'Angelo Russell, Naz Reid out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Kyle Anderson, and it's McDaniels in at the 3. Now here's Mitchell. To the middle. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
I think we think of Donovan Mitchell first and foremost as a scorer, but I love seeing his passing ability come into play.
Russell, the pass to Reid. Outside Russell. From deep. And another 3 from Minnesota.
And one of the big names on the move this past summer was Donovan Mitchell. Now, you figured his time in Utah was up as the team decided to change their core up. Could be a game changer, though, with this roster, even with all they gave up to get him.
That one goes in. Mitchell's gotten his 2nd bucket on the night.
You can see the kind of confidence Donovan Mitchell has in that handle. His ability to navigate off the dribble drive, nice.
Now here's Anderson. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Reid, the screen on Mitchell. Russell, that's good.
Well, that's the ball handling skills of D'Angelo Russell on display. How crafty at finding ways to score.
Anderson against Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
Outstanding move in the lane. Just enjoy that one at home, folks.
No doubt, with some huge elevation on the finish. Timeout called, the Timberwolves. And the Cavaliers make... A change here. Osman's checked in. Prince is checked in for the Timberwolves. Anthony Edwards comes in for Russell. Minnesota in the lead. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Outside Edwards. And he lays it up and in. Edwards got 7.
Boy, that defense must be better. Anthony Edwards getting it done on the interior.
Now Mitchell. He has 6. Allen with a screen on Edwards. And that one's good. Mitchell, you know, the point forward is an archetype that by now fans are familiar with. Grant, you were one of the OGs at the point forward. How's that position evolved in your mind?
Well, it's evolved because so many players today have the skill set to be a point forward. Before me, there were guys like Paul Pressey and Scottie Pippen in the 80s and early 90s. But as I said, players today, the skill level is so elite. And with this positionless basketball that we're in, you must have a point forward or 2 on your team to be successful.
And he recovers it. Here's Wade. McDaniels covering. Outside Mitchell. Just 5 to shoot. Mobley and screen on Edwards. The 3 from Mitchell. They shoot again. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Gobert's checked in. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Timberwolves.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense. What we know about Anthony Edwards, he had a terrific rookie campaign, but he got better in his second season, both as an individual and as a teammate, guys.
Pass to Mitchell. And here's Allen. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Allen a screen from deep. Mitchell. And another shot. Allen can't get it to go for Minnesota. They've gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. Mitchell against Edwards. Puts up a 3. And another 3 from Minnesota. Well, what stood out the most in Edwards' second season, Doris, his commitment on the defensive end.
Exactly right, B.A., because he asked the coaching staff almost on a nightly basis to guard the opposition's best player. And though they didn't always give him that assignment, you have to admire his pursuit. This guy wants to become one of the top two-way players in the league.
Now here's Garland. Three-pointer. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Edwards. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Count that bucket.
I like the toughness required on that finish by Darius Garland. Boy, oh boy, that was nice. The willingness to mix it up on the interior, so important.
Now here's McDaniels. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Edwards for 3. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
Garland for 3. And stolen by Gobert. Here's Prince. Anthony Edwards has been on display. Valley, as always, thank you. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy. Ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
We've got Jetty Osman. Kevin Love out there with Robin Lopez. Then there's Mitchell, and it's Wade in at the small forward. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell is he is an attacking, scoring point guard. He can get off the dribble drive. He's a great threat at the rim because of that elite athleticism. Every chance he gets, he's looking to attack.
Sends it home from three-point land. Russell's got 11.
In catch-and-shoot situations, you've got to be balanced and in control. Mr. Russell, well done. Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
Mitchell's scoring abilities have often been a difference maker, Doris.
The BA, that's been especially true in the playoffs. Highly competitive, all about the right things.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Lopez, the screen on Russell. Here's Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
Donovan Mitchell is more than capable of carrying an offense for stretches. Right now, the defense has nothing for him.
Timeout called the Timberwolves. Anthony Edwards just checked in for Russell. The Timberwolves shooting 71%. Their offense has looked unstoppable all game long. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Well, one thing you learn about Anthony Edwards, he does not lack for confidence. He wants to become the best to ever do it, and he believes he can.
And both free throws good for Edwards. And you see the ambition for greatness in Edwards. But, Grant, is he willing to do the work?
Well, B.A., think about this. He's a quick study. He listens to his coaches with curiosity, and he's driven to achieve the goals they set for him. Yeah, I think he can.
Drills it from deep.
Well, this is the era of big men who can shoot the three. In fact, if you're Kevin Love, you've had to adapt and adjust and make your game more modern.
Edwards can't hit. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 3 in the second half. Mitchell against Edwards. Lopez, the screen on Edwards. There's the three. And it's Lopez. That time on the assist by Mitchell. Mitchell's got his third assist of the night. Here's the floater. He can't get it to go. For Cleveland, they've gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Edwards against Mitchell. Here's the three. Rebound Minnesota. At one point, they led by 16. Edwards against Mitchell. Pass to McDaniels. Outside Edwards. Here's Towns. Back to Edwards. The floater. Ooh, solid defense from Mitchell. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And this is what Rudy Gobert's job is. Be a force on the glass.
Love a screen on Edwards. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Now here's Edwards. 24 points for him.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Cleveland calls timeout.
It's time for defense.
For the Cavaliers, Jared Allen comes in for Lopez. And Darius Garland subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Anderson comes in for Edwards.
And in trading for Rudy Gobert, the Timberwolves taking a Twin Towers approach with 2 7-footers in their front court. Of course, the outstanding shooting of Karl Anthony Towns means that spacing shouldn't be much of a concern.
Russell's checked in for the Timberwolves. Garland hits them both.
I think, guys, you have to love the confidence Darius Garland brings to the game. This guy acts decisively. He's a quick decision maker. Even though he's young, he's not afraid to lead.
Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Russell, the pass to Towns. Outside for Russell. Pass to Reed. Towns with the ball. Here's Russell. So it'll be 2 free throws, and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Towns. He's got 6, and Minnesota calls time here. Karis LeVert's checked in for Cleveland. Anthony Edwards is checked in for the Timberwolves. In the third quarter, with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock, the Timberwolves again can't hit.
Just a cold shooting night. Needs to try to make it into the basket.
Garland's checked in for LeVert. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Anderson's checked in for Edwards. 1:19 left in the third quarter. Here's Garland. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Russell from deep three-point land knocks down the triple. Russell's got 14 points.
To me, if you're the defense, you live with that one. D'Angelo Russell demanding respect on the deep ball.
Pass to Love. Takes the 3. They get it again. Second chance shot. Here's Wade. Anderson covers. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sends shockwaves into the opposition sails.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Gobert's checked in. There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter. It's stolen by Garland. It's a one-on-one situation. And finished off by Garland.
That athletic ability is eye-popping. Darius Garland, the steal and the finish.
Here's Russell. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Russell's got 8 points in the quarter.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Now here's Garland. 10 points for him. Love, a screen on Russell. 5 on the clock. Here's Garland. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland. Off the inbound pass. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Minnesota with a 9-point. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for Minnesota, Towns and Gobert, the towering big. Whoa!
Wow, the size and speed of Towns, a natural-born highlight reel.
And that one is stuffed right through.
Jared Allen putting on a show. Get out of his way, folks. It's coming down on your head.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. Mobley's checked in. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Edwards is checked in. Towns. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
Well, beautifully done by Towns, using the up fake to bait the defender.
And Towns' three-pointer is elite. But some don't think centers should float around beyond the arc. What's the balance there, you think, Brad?
Well, I mean, first of all, it just shows how the game has evolved with big guys shooting like him. The bottom line, just play with aggression and don't settle. That triple is a weapon. You also got to use your size and skill inside just as often.
Gobert with a screen on Garland. And here's Edwards outside. Gets the 3 ball to go. Edwards has got 27.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Here's Mobley, and again, it's Cleveland converting.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
And here's Edwards outside, and another three from Minnesota.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
He drops it from range. Osman's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. The Timberwolves have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Edwards for three. He buries it from three.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Oh, stop showing off, Evan Mobley. Go get it.
Here's Edwards, and the layup is good off the glass. Edwards has got 35 in the game.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Not the tallest center in the league, he more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Reed's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. The Timberwolves have gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the fourth. Edwards with it. On the take. Outside Anderson from behind the arc. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot three.
A different look for Cleveland. Lopez, he's checked in for Allen. And Stevens subbed in for Wade. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Reed.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Mobley against Edwards. From downtown, gets the three to fall. Edwards has got 38 points.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Connects from downtown.
So hard to stay with off the bounce. Darius Garland, such a nice collection of pull-ups, floaters, you name it.
It's Edwards on the wing. And Edwards slams it in.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Timberwolves.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Anthony Edwards.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Oh, and Mobley with the block.
That's about reach, folks. The length, the athleticism, the timing of Evan Mobley.
Outside Garland. Mobley, a screen on Towns. Garland for three. Pass to Stevens. And here's Lopez from the arc. Towns with a rebound. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth. Shot is good by Edwards. Edwards got 42 in the game.
What a performance tonight. Getting a win like this on the road is such a boost.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Pass to Garland. The three is up. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. McDaniels from long range. Misses there. And so it's Minnesota.
So Memphis will get the first possession. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Brogdon on the wing. He's joined by Brown. Jason Tatum is out there with Horford, and it's Smart in at the point. And in the past few years, we've seen more of an emphasis on depth from teams around the league, Steve.
Yeah, the reason why is, Kevin, the speed of the game is the reason. Health has been a big reason. And obviously, the deeper you are, the better you are and have a better chance of winning the championship.
A primary responsibility of Brogdon's, when someone is open on his squad, he gets it to him.
And it's Clark with the jam.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Now Morant, after Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer. Good work defensively by Smart.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Tatum, the kick out to Brown. Back to Tatum. On the wing, Brown. Plenty of space. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
And love how assured Brown looks taking these shots. His mid-range game is on point. He's squaring up like that.
And the basket by Jackson. Jackson's got his second basket of the night.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Horford's shot is good.
And that's how you want to get Horford his touches, within the flow of the offense, preferably right off the catch.
Smitty with Memphis. What do they need right now to make a championship run this season?
Kevin, I think the pieces are all in place. It's a matter of luck on the injury front and staying focused when the pressure's on in the biggest postseason games.
Here's Tatum. The Grizzlies making the shot. Some solid defense from Clark. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Stolen by Smart. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And Clark has got the ball here for Memphis. Outside for Jackson. Hits the three-point bomb. Jackson's got 7 points in the game.
Great vision by John Morant. Has the passing talent to average double-digit assists.
Tatum on the wing. Horford sets a screen for Tatum. Nifty move. Passes it to Brown. Just 3 to shoot. The Celtics need to get a shot off. They get it again. Here's Horford. Left side Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by Horford.
An elite distributor for a big man. Horford is the kind of guy you want to play basketball with.
Back to Williams. Out to Morant. Jackson in the corner. Morant against Smart. He's off on that one. Boston trailing. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Morant. That's his first foul. Brown feeling it out a bit. Horford sets a screen for Brown. Outside, Smart. Shot clock at 5. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Morant outside. And he drives in and finished off by Morant.
Okay, check out the handles of John Morant. Wow, what a crafty player.
Pass to Smart. Tatum setting the pick for Smart. Outside to Brogdon. Brown outside. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down.
And you just love the cool attitude of Brown in these spots. Rise it up and draining it with the shot clock up against him.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Morant, he made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Brown outside. Kicks it to Smart. And here's Brogdon from the arc. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so the first quarter is in the books. Grizzlies. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
And I really liked how they moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
For Malcolm Brogdon, he comes from a family, Greg, where education comes first.
And well, Malcolm earning his degree plus a master's while in college. His dad and brother, lawyers. His mom involved in higher education. Brogdon may be the smartest guy in the NBA.
On the floor for Boston. Brogdon on the wing. He's joined by Brown. Horford is out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Smart in at the 1 spot. Now here's Smart. No points in the game yet for him. Bain with it. Brogdon picks him up. Here's Aldama. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Tatum. Outside, Horford. And the dunk by Horford.
No chance to shut that one down. Horford's reach made that play unstoppable.
Bain kicks to Jackson. Off target from outside. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. 4-point game. Stolen away. Mark against Smart. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Back to Clark. There's a screen. Pass to Aldama. Outside, Bain. 4 on the clock, and he dunks it down.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bain read the defense perfectly.
Down low. There's the dish to Horford. And the pass to Brogdon. Outside Tatum. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got his 3rd assist on the night. Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Morant, he's checked in for Memphis. So Boston going with almost an entire new grouping. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Horford. Molinari comes in for Tatum. White, he's checked in for Brown. And it's Pritchard in for Marcus Smart. Morant kicks to Bain. A second chance effort and finished off by Morant.
He has elite athleticism, makes Ja Morant a threat on the glass, and you know he can finish.
Here's Pritchard, guarded by Morant, taken away by Williams. And here comes Jackson, leading the fast break. White against Williams. Back to Bain. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. The shot by Williams, no good. Celtics trail by 5. White with it. Now defended by Bain. And White kicks to Cornette. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Rely on Derek White for good feeds. He plays unselfish heads-up basketball.
And Williams with the basket on the assist by Bain. Bain's got 3 assists in the game. Brogdon against Williams. Out to Gallinari. 1:07 left in the first half of basketball. Passes to Cornette. Swiped it away. The kick out to Williams. Stolen by Brogdon. Here's Pritchard. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. 2 for 1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Morant dishes to Williams. Back to Morant. Outside, Bain. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Morant. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Morant's got the lead up to 7 now for the Grizzlies. He takes it in. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Clearly a foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Outside Williams. Bain for 3. And the last second attempt does not go in for him.
Check out.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Grizzlies lead by 5. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
And these weren't just putbacks and alley-oops. He was roaring to the rim and finishing.
I think, Steve, now we see less real grudge matches than we did before. But do you like seeing those games where there is no love lost, where there is some bad blood and some contention?
Kevin, I love it. Yes, friends off the court, but on the court, you got to go at each other. And when it's over, win or lose, you leave it right there and you go back to being friends.
Morant is out there with Williams. And then there's Steven Adams. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Aldama in at the 4-man position. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies.
And you know, Jason Tatum is one of those guys who can really do it all. He's got a versatile skill set that makes him a constant threat on both ends of the floor.
Brown with it, now defended by Adams. And the foul called on Brandon Clark. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Here's Brown. Inside, Horford. And it's blocked by Adams.
You see the effort defensively. Adams doing a great job of closing the space.
And it's Morant missing. And so it's Smart. He'll bring up the ball for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 3. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
I'll tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups. And I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd. The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Brown outside. He kicks to Tatum. 6 to shoot. And the dunk by Tatum.
And every year, Tatum evolves. Tonight, he's given us a taste of everything he's been working on.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Jackson, he's checked in for Adams. Boston also with the sub. White, he's checked in for Brogdon. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. And Memphis making a change here. Haynes checked in. Memphis trailing here. Morant with it, and it's Horford picking him up. Here's Jackson. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Jackson's got 9.
He can beat you from the outside and the inside. Jaren Jackson's versatility and his skill set is a huge asset for this team.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 13. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Tatum's got the lead back up to 1 now for the Celtics. Third quarter here and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
Traps in the trade.
You just can't afford to leave open shooters in this league. Everyone is practicing the 3.
In terms of entertainment factor, can any current player top Ja Morant? I mean, we've seen Ja with some vicious in-game throwdown.
Now here's Morant. Bain finds Morant. And the layup is good. 12 points for Ja Morant.
Elite ball handler who can hit from every spot on the floor. Morant lighting them up tonight.
Outside, Smart. Pass to White. The kick out to Brown. Dishes to Horford. Back to Brown. From outside, off the mark. Hey, Greg, talking about the great Ja Morant, this guy is just flat out fun to watch.
Well, Ja's been known to go off for 50 on any given night, but he also looks for others, dropping some nasty dimes. Morant has an insane combination of athleticism and skill. This guy can do anything.
Now here's Smart. Celtics passing it around. Williams with the ball, and it's Horford picking him up. Here's Morant. Back to Clark. There's 1:26 left to play here in the third. Yep, that one goes.
You gotta know this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Now here's Smart. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Tatum kicks to Horford. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
It's Morant in the corner. 50 seconds left in the third. The kick out to Williams. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Celtics trail by 3. Now Tatum. He's got 15. Outside, Horford. Brown inside. He's guarded by Williams. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Stolen by Jackson. Here's Morant. Rebounded by the Celtics. Smart's got 4 rebounds in this game. For the tie. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Now a timeout called by Memphis. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Coach Taylor Jenkins talked to his team during the break. He said, this is what we play for, fellas. Let's knock them on their heels right out of the timeout. Show them how much you want it. Go get it. He really is fired up about this game.
Thank you, David. On the court for the Celtics. Smart is the point. White is on the wing. Jason Tatum is out there with Brogdon. And it's Horford in at the 5 spot. Smart kicks to Tatum. Five to shoot. Back to Smart. Driving in. No good that time. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Here's Bane. Can't hit from in close. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. It's a 3-point game. White looking around. Tatum passes to White. To the paint. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you've got to protect the ball.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
And Clark over to help. In the corner, Smart with it. He feeds it to Horford. Jackson against White. In the corner, Smart with it. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Bane passes to Clark. And Clark slams it in.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
And now the Grizzlies, fast break. Outside Jackson. Aldama passes to Clark. Here's Aldama. On the wing, Bane. Clock at 6. Driving inside. And he uses the glass on the layup. Bane's got the lead up to 7 now for Memphis. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game. How it's been going for Memphis.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball. Quick hands causing a lot of steals.
And they've also shown great effort defensively tonight. They closed out on shooters and really got their hands up on multiple shots.
Here's Tatum after the made shot from Desmond Bane. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Alinari, he's checked in for Jason Tatum. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here, we're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Here's Williams, kicks to Clark. Back to Williams. Bane against Smart. 5 on the clock. Here's Clark. And that one hits back iron. Celtics trail by 7. It's White on the wing. Guarded by Jackson. And yes, it's good.
And the way that White attacks, I love how he asserts himself and takes it to the rim.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. They're in front by 5. There's 1:47 left in the fourth. John Morant, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Then for the Celtics, Luke Cornett comes in for Al Horford. And Jaylen Brown subbed in for White. Here's Bane. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. And the Grizzlies lead by 7. And they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltending.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe. Getting it done at the line as he usually does. And that could be huge in a tight game like this one.
Memphis moving it around. There's Williams, and fouled as he went up to the dunk. The coach's challenge has been issued. Close game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, the action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the three ball is good.
Nice stroke by Moran. You love to see him drain the three a little bit more.
Celtics trail by 7. Down low. It's deflected. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here. We've got 1:08 left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Bain. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Bain's got 6 in the quarter.
Beautiful touch from Desmond Bain. So good from the mid-range.
Brogdon kicks to Brown. Williams against Brogdon. Back to Brown. Brogdon right side. Just 5 on the clock. Brown outside. The 3. John Morant grabs the rebound. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Memphis. Jackson finds Morant. Releases. Here's Aldama. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Malcolm Brogdon.
Yeah, the defender all over.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Big moment at the line. As poised as you get, this thing is done.
Gallinari outside. And here is Brown. Gallinari, a screen on Williams. Brown, the pass to Smart. Back to Brown. Can they get it? And the miss.
What's it like to play in a game like this?
Oh, B.A., it is the best. It's so much fun. I mean, of course, here we're expecting lots of fast breaks, dunks, just in general, a lot of action. And, of course, the fans love these type of games. I can't wait.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Anthony Edwards out there with Taurean Prince. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. Now here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
They set the pick. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Pass to Siakam. Outside Porter. The 3 is up. Good D by Gobert. Edwards against Porter. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
Well, a big trade over the summer, bringing Rudy Gobert to the Wolves. And it's a bit of a fresh start for Gobert, a main star of this team that is loaded with talent, but needed that defensive anchor.
And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Yeah, he was just a skosh late on the contest. That's going to be a goaltend for sure.
The Raptors have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. And then Porter with the dunk.
Porter showing you what he can do, rising to the cup and punching it down.
Edwards against Barnes. Outside Edwards. Inside, Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Van Vliet with it. And it's Gobert picking him up. Here's Siakam. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Down low. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball. The Raptors have gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Barnes against McDaniels. Siakam outside. And now it seems Siakam is in his prime. How do you see his place in the league, Grant?
Well, I really like him, but he seems to be an elite second option. I'm not sure if you want to build an entire offense around him, but certainly has proven to be an important piece to a championship-level team.
Towns passes to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Boy, in sync with his teammate on that possession. Well done by Towns on that pass.
Van Vliet left side. And Gobert with a block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. And here are the Raptors now. Three-pointer, Van Vliet.
Really a complete defender. I mean, Towns able to do it in the paint and on the perimeter.
Edwards with it. He's picked up by Barnes. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Gobert inside. Shakes him. Got a hand on it. Outside Porter. Van Vliet outside. Into the lane. It's blocked by Gobert.
And just a top-tier shot blocker in the league. Gobert's massive wingspan is a huge reason why he wipes away all those shots.
Now here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. There's the block. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. And the Raptors making a change here. Banton's checked in. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Russell's checked in for Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. Outside Russell. And off target. He starts the game 0 for 1. The Raptors shooting a solid 50% in the opening quarter. Here's Banton. Driving inside. Gobert against Siakam. Gobert with a block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Reed's checked in. There's 45 seconds left in the first quarter. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
For Minnesota, they've gone 5 of 9 from the floor.
I see him.
The three from Russell. The offensive rebound. Reed finds Russell. Back to Reed. Pass to Russell. Clock is at 3. Here's McDaniels. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. The Raptors have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Here's Benton. McDaniels covering. Now Siakam. To end the drought. He can't get that one to fall.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
It's all tied in Toronto. Quarter number 2 coming up right after.
Please give a big round of applause for your Raptors.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. You know, you take a look at the Raptors' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
Boy, I like the aggressive nature they're playing with here. Not playing soft at all. They're going right at them.
Trent Jr. and Anunoby out on the wings. Chris Boucher out there with Achua. And it's Benton in at the 1. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Here's Benton. Well, quiet so far offensively. Searching for his first points of the game. Anunoby can't get it to go.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
You know, last year was all about forward progress for the Timberwolves, recording their second winning season since 2005, getting on track for future success. Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easy.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Yep, count it. Russell's got 7 points. So what do you think the keys are that could help Minnesota continue to grow over last year?
Well, you know, there's always room for guys to improve their game. But I think it's really the intangibles, building trust amongst players and becoming a more mature team.
Here's Trent. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Fred VanVleet is checked in for Toronto. Now here's VanVleet. Pass to Boucher. Good. And VanVleet gets the assist. VanVleet's got 4 assists now tonight.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Russell. Towns is screen on Anunoby. Back to Towns. Outside for Russell. To the right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on Gary Trent.
You know, Taurean Prince is not the guy you want to send to the foul line.
No team has had to make more sacrifices than Toronto during the pandemic.
You are right about that, B.A. I mean, they had to change their home base to Tampa. In essence, they spent an entire season on the road. It was tough for everyone, but the Raptors faced some big challenges.
And the basket by Boucher.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Terrific read on the part of Russell that time. Scanned the court, spotting the open man, and then whipped it there for an easy bucket.
Boucher a screen on Russell. Boucher outside. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
And Minnesota calls time here. So both teams making some changes here. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Barnes against Edwards. And there's the drive. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
You know, confidence feeds on itself, and the more experience Edwards gets, I think the more confidence he'll continue to gain, especially operating in these pick-and-roll sets.
The drive by Van Vliet. That one falls. His second make in 5 attempts.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
Edwards, the pass to Towns. Another miss. He's 0 for 2 now. Deflects the pass. Pass to Edwards. Shot on the wing. Here's McDaniels. Goes back up. And the call will be against Fred Van Vliet. That's his first foul. Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. McDaniels finds Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Gobert with a screen on Barnes. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Edwards. Gobert's got 8 points.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert.
The length of Gobert is a problem for any defense. And of course, he uses it so well to draw contact while shooting.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Something else they've been doing really well is shredding that defense by getting all the way to the rack. They've been absolutely fearless in attacking the paint.
Benton, he's checked in for Fred Van Vliet. Back to Siakam. Lets the 3 fly. Can't get it to drop. And Minnesota the other way with it now. It's Edwards with a drive. Pass to Reed. Edwards against Barnes. Reed a screen on Barnes. Driving to the basket. Edwards can't hit.
Using his size advantage there to rip down that board in traffic.
And here's Siakam. 15 seconds left in the first half of this one. To the paint. And he jams it home with authority.
Sees his man, threads the pass inside. Excellent teamwork.
Now here's Edwards. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Timberwolves ahead. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You look at Rudy Gobert in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, but his blocks tell only part of the story. His presence alone is making an impact on defense.
Yeah, you know, he's been up in the air so often, he's been absolutely a pest on the defensive end.
You know, some have said those old school power forwards, guys like Charles Oakley, they're becoming outdated. You see that, Grant?
Well, first of all, the physicality in the game is no more. The way Oakley would hit you and bruise you, you can't do that in today's game. And guys like Oakley are now playing the 5 position, and they're shooting 3-pointers. So a lot of it just is because the game has changed and evolved since the 90s when Oakley dominated.
Great skill level in the game right now.
No question.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Taurean Prince is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Anderson in at the 3. Now here's Van Vliet for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Prince. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense.
And when you look at Van Vliet on the floor, you would think he gets targeted on defense. But for a player his size, he more than holds his own.
And so he hits the technical free throw.
Guys, it's always good to see a young player start to mature in front of our eyes, and Russell has been that kind of guy. He's done a great job figuring out how to become a better leader.
And so they foul intentionally. And Van Vliet, a very solid defender in his position grip.
Not great length, but strong as any, BA. I mean, he has great hands to bother the ball handler and great defensive IQ that makes the most of his athleticism.
And the ball out of play. The Timberwolves will have it.
You know, that's just sloppy basketball giving away a possession. No real reason for that turnover.
Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. It's McDaniels on the wing. Russell against Anunoby. Russell to pass to Gobert. Outside for Russell. And Gobert with the stuff.
You have to love what Gobert is doing on the offensive end so far. Staying active and finding lots of ways to contribute.
Here's Van Vliet. And he banks in the layup. Van Vliet's got 9.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Now here's Russell. 10 points for him. To the left side wing. Here's Gobert. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
And for Gobert, his offense continues to catch up with the elite defense. He's becoming a legitimate two-way threat.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you gotta love that action.
Siakam with it. Russell covering. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Pass to Van Vliet. To the inside. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Well, the Timberwolves struck gold by getting the #1 pick in the 2015 and 2020 NBA drafts.
You are so right, BA. Selecting Karl Anthony Towns and Anthony Edwards, respectively. Two important players that have already had a tremendous impact on this team. Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
And guys, so many great players coming out of Canada. The Raptors have converted a nation, not just watching basketball, but to playing it as well.
The Raptors making a switch here. Chua's checked in. Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Now here's Russell. He's got 12. Reed in the post. Chua's there. Pass to Towns. 6 on the shot clock. And it's powered home by Towns.
Towns showing you the quickness and athleticism there, getting off the floor to throw it down.
And Grant, you think back to those early Raptors jerseys with the big dinosaur. They admit it was aimed at the kids.
Yeah, of course. I mean, rather than win over the older hockey fans, they went after the younger generation. And now they're all grown up and packing the seats.
Minnesota calls timeout. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Anderson's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for Russell.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop.
I tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
Outside Edwards. Reed, a screen on Barnes. And here's Edwards outside. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. Toronto has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Trent outside. Chua with a screen on Anderson. Trent, the pass to Achua. Achua with the dunk.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And it's tied up with that one. And Clark, how about the progress of the Timberwolves?
Love what they've done, B.A. They've put the pieces in place to be a playoff regular and still the youth to grow in the long term. That's a nice combination, especially when you look at a guy like Anthony Edwards. He's special.
Kicks it out to Siakam. Achua with a screen for the lead. Oh, and Reed with a block. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. Boucher's checked in for Siakam. 27 seconds left in the third quarter. Edwards for three. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Boucher down low, covered by Towns. That puts him in the lead. And the Raptors lead by 3.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And here's Edwards outside. Can't get the three to fall. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. It's the... All right, let's take a look at our assist to the game presented by State Farm.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. We've got Barnes. He's out there with Chris Boucher. And it's Benton in at the point. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
Yeah, and you know, when Edwards is aggressive, I think it forces defenders to try to get physical back. And when he's close to the rim, he usually is able to draw the foul as a result.
And both free throws good for Edwards. The Raptors with a lead. Here's Benton. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Edwards against Barnes. And here's Reed. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And this is why Gobert shoots a high percentage, because he looks to finish with strength inside.
Boucher a screen on Edwards. High post Boucher. And the foul is called. He missed it, and here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
In place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the
ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he still heaved.
Yes, sir. It's that simple. Let's hear it, man. Here they come, man.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. With the game being this tight, each possession takes on a greater importance. He told his players, quote, be in the moment. If something doesn't go our way, don't dwell on it. Focus on the next play. Guys?
Allie, thank you.
Boy, you look at Russell repeatedly making plays around the rim. His imagination and creativity allow him to do so.
Boucher passes to Van Vliet. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
OG Anunoby's checked in for Toronto. Russell against Anunoby. Russell to pass to Gobert. Oh, rejected by Boucher. And the ball out of play. The Raptors will have it. Toronto's gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Barnes passes to Siakam. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Van Vliet outside. Back to Siakam. 6 to shoot. Van Vliet right side from 15 feet away. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Russell attacking. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
And, you know, once Russell catches fire now, let him eat. I mean, he's got the ability to take over games with his scoring.
Siakam with a screen on Russell. Out to the right wing. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
McDaniels against Van Vliet. Down low. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Edwards against Barnes. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It goes on Fred Van Vliet.
Anthony Edwards has a great body and knows how to control it. Showing you right there by taking advantage to draw the foul.
And the Raptors making a change here. Boucher's checked in.
Free throw shooting comes into focus in tight games. As usual, he's up to the task.
Anunoby for 3. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. Stolen by Siakam. And now the Raptors on the break. Edwards comes with a double team. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's foul number 2 for him. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Barnes, it's good. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Raptors.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And another note, how about the way they've cashed in off turnovers, taking advantage when given the extra opportunity.
Little to no chance they're able to overcome this deficit. Going to be a good victory for the Raptors.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Fred Van Vliet.
You look forward to playing with someone who doesn't just move the ball, but moves it with a purpose.
That's what I'm talking about right there. Game on the line, Towns lets nothing stand in his way.
Here's Toronto now. Barnes in the post. Prince is there. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Edwards. Inside. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
And the trust this team has in Gobert. They know he looks to come up huge in the clutch.
Here's Van Vliet. And then Siakam with the jam.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace the
Oh, goodness! Whoa! Oh, doctor! Oh.
NBA here on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan. I'm joined by Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony. And David Aldridge will be reporting from the sideline. Now look at Memphis's starting group. Morant is out there with Williams. Then it's Jaren Jackson. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Aldama in at the power forward. Morant reaches to Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. And Greg, something to keep an eye on in this one, the big man. Both these teams have talented front courts.
You're exactly right. Both rely on their bigs, and the winner of the game is probably going to be the team that wins that front court matchup.
Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Not a long way up for Mobley, but he rises to the rim for the finish.
LeVert against Morant. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's Aldama. There's the three. That shot off. Cavaliers go the other way with it. Here's Osman. High post Allen. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Jaren Jackson.
A pure 5. Jared Allen isn't trying to shoot a bunch of threes. He bangs down low, he rebounds, protects the paint. He is a rare breed. Jared Allen has become a cornerstone of this Cleveland Cavalier team. He plays on both sides of the ball with such intensity.
Too long in the paint, he's hit with a 3-second violation. And talking about Jared Allen, he sure has improved his offensive numbers in recent years.
Yeah, the average in scoring just keeps going up, averaging a double-double 3 of the last 4 seasons. Impressive young center to keep your eyes on.
Here's Aldama. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open 3, that's the key to efficient offense.
To the inside, and it's Allen slamming it down.
A solid passer at his position. LeVert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
And it's Morant missing. Wade feeling it out a bit. Right wing. Here's Osman. No good from outside. The Grizzlies have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. It's Morant with the drive. Basket good. Aldama's got his second basket of the game.
And this is part of Morant's role. As a guard, he's responsible for finding the open man.
To the middle. And there's Mobley, and that's good on the assist by LeVert. LeVert's got 3 assists now in this one. Morant against Mobley. And finished off by Morant.
Showing off that vert. Morant attacks the basket with just such intensity. There's not much any defense can do with it.
Here's LeVert. It's deflected. It's 2-on-1. Clark, the pass to Morant. Pass to Aldama. Outside for Jackson. Fires the 3. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Jackson's got 5 now.
That's just unfair. 6'11" Jackson just sinking threes. I guess this is the new NBA.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Karis LeVert. 1:51 left in the first.
And you know, for proof of what Morant's done for the Memphis franchise, look at the offensive numbers. Grizzlies have made huge steps forward every year.
Now Williams following the 3-point attempt by Donovan Mitchell. And foul on the shot he'll shoot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the
previous play is under review.
What constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it
a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And we talk a lot about Morant's athleticism and skill, but what stands out for me is his effort and intensity that he plays with.
Mitchell kicks to Wade. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Morant against Mobley. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Ja Morant impressed as a rookie, but in 2022, he really started blowing the roof off.
He's been doing some tremendous things. And how about a 52-point game in February that year? Only 12 of those points came from threes. That's a lot of buckets.
Baines checked in for the Grizzlies. And the rejection by Clark. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam. 59 seconds left to play here in the first. And here's Morant. 7 points in the game. Pass to Aldama. Morant surveying the D. The shape. And the layup is up and in. Morant's got 9 points.
Closer in, look, let me just tell you, Morant, he's going to find a way to score. He just has such a fantastic touch around the rim.
And it's Desmond Bane with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And so here's Cleveland. It's a 5-point game.
So aggressive and explosive. Mitchell working above the rim and doing damage.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Aldama. He kicks it to Clark. On the wing, Bane. Back to Clark. 4 on the shot clock. A 3 from Morant. And it's Osman with the rebound. Mobley inside. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
An impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
And so here's Cleveland. They trail by 3. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. And it's Mitchell, and it's Wade in at the 3. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
Looking at this Cleveland Cavaliers team, this is a squad that really wants to get out of that championship team shadow. They want to establish their own identity.
Cleveland on defense. It's Williams, high post. He's still scoreless so far in this one. We've talked about it, Richard. The city of Cleveland eternally grateful to LeBron for winning them a title back in 2016.
And so is the franchise, but it's understandable why these players want to be given respect on what they've done for this team since he left, especially considering the recent success they've had with this young crew.
Now, here's Bane. Adams finds Bane, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And the rejection by Jackson. Clark, the pass to Bain. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Here's Adams. Sinks it after the cagey pump fake.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Now here's Allen. He's got 7.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
And the Cavaliers call time here.
Amazing that Bain fell to the last pick in the first round in 2020. You look at his size, the strength, the range of his jump shot. When shooting's a premium, he should have been drafted earlier.
For the Cavaliers, Robin Lopez is checked in for Allen. And it's Garland in for Donovan Mitchell. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. There's Garland. Lays it up off the glass.
We also love that Bain absolutely puts in the work.
Oh, high effort guy, high IQ, knows exactly where to be on both ends. What a bright future.
Now, here's Bain. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Bain's got his second bucket of the game to go.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Garland looking it over. Wade for 3, and he's good on the 3-ball. Wade's got 6 points.
Defensively, you have to put lots of focus on Garland, so that opens up things for others to get their shine.
Outside, Bain. There's the pass to Adams. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Shot clock at 5. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Stolen by Garland. Wade on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. There's Garland driving to the basket. When you think of half-court offenses in general, Greg, how critical is ball and player movement to a team's success?
Kevin, unless you have incredible isolation scores, it's essential. Even then, keeping the defense rotating and reacting is the best way to create open looks and offensive rebound opportunities.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Morant's checked in.
And you're just not going to see him do that very often. Usually when he rises up, there's a guarantee it's going down.
Now, here's Garland. He dishes it to Lopez. Mobley wide open. They get the rebound. The Grizzlies trail by 3. This is it to Williams. From the arc. Cavaliers with the rebound. There's 1:38 left here in the second. Wade outside. Lopez sets a screen for Wade. And he banks in the layup. Wade's got the lead up to 5 now for Cleveland.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Richard, for the Cavs, the progress that Darius Garland has made in just a few seasons is nothing short of remarkable.
Well, he took a giant leap last year, and he got better in just about every offensive category, and people recognized it. He was 3rd in most improved player voting and probably would have finished a little bit higher had they not dealt with injuries at the end of the season.
And he was an all-star.
Yes, sir.
Here's Garland. Grizzlies making the shot. Lopez kicks to Garland. To the paint. It's stolen. Oh, and here we go. Jackson, nobody back. Outside Williams. And a wide open look for Bain. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. Cavaliers have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight. He throw good, Mobley.
One look at Evan Mobley, and you can see he is built for this position. The height, the length, he's got all the physical gifts that a power forward could ask for.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Aldama's checked in. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. It's a 5-point game. From past the arc, Mobley with the rebound. Garland against Clark. Mobley a screen on Clark. Inside. And Mobley throws it down.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
Here's Jackson, and it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And we are not.
The previous play is under review.
Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time. I think they'll confirm this one pretty.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to switch the call. Thank you, David, for that interview.
That's the end of the first half. The score, 23, the Grizzlies, 28. Fans, get ready for the shot walking.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You have to like what you're seeing from John Morant.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
The Cavaliers leading by 5. So on the 4 for Memphis. We've got Williams. He's out there with John Morant. Jackson is out there with Clark. And it's Aldama with the 4 spot.
Go ahead, big fella. Throw it down. Mobley showing off that incredible bounce.
Well, he has such tremendous upside, Evan Mobley, and we've even heard coaches express jealousy that J.B. Bickerstaff gets to coaching.
Young big men usually take time to adapt to this league, not him. Beyond the production, you love his maturity and the leadership by example.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Garland against Morant. Garland the pass to Osman. Back to Garland. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Ball's not loose. Garland against Morant. Pass to Aldama. Memphis moving that ball around. Morant against Allen. And it's blocked. Now Garland. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. There's Allen. That's good on the assist by Garland. Allen's got the lead up to 7 now for the Cavs.
A very strong young man. Allen tough to defend anywhere on the floor.
Pass to Aldama. Out to Morant. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Morant's got 4 this quarter.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
There's Garland. And the rejection by Jackson. Clark inside. Still looking for his first bucket in this one.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. Lopez, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Mitchell comes in for Garland. Cleveland leading by 5. Well, great with this Memphis Grizzlies team. You like how young and how hungry they are. That's very appealing.
And these players have bought into the system. This is a selfless group that knows each other's strengths, and it's why they've seen so much success here of late.
And it's Mitchell missing. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Here's Morant. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
So good at staying in attack mode. When Morant is going at defenses, he forces them to foul him. One thing you have to admire about the Grizzlies is their high level of effort. These guys play with such determination on every single play.
Even their superstars like Morant. Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 6.
The
the aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Yeah, and he wasn't someone you wanted to foul if you were defending him last season. 85% is what he made from the line.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Morant passes to Clark. Right side, Williams. Jackson finds Clark. 5 on the clock. A 3-ball. And Jaren Jackson, good for 3. Jackson's got 10. The effort level of the Grizzlies, RJ, can be an equalizer against some teams.
Yes, the talent and experience can only take you so far. But Memphis, these boys will outwork you. And in some ways, it's not fair because their energy at times just seems unmatchable.
On defense, Cleveland. After Jaren Jackson made that last 3-pointer. Williams passes to Jackson. Now here's Morant, guarded closer. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
The potential of Jaren Jackson is endless. A center who has a tremendous J.
Mitchell passes to Lopez. And Lopez throws it down. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Now here's Morant. Jackson dishes to Morant. Back to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Yeah, big night for Jackson so far. Scoring with enthusiasm on that offensive end.
Lopez, a screen on Clark. Here's Mitchell. And he converts the layup. Mitchell's got 4 points in the quarter.
That's just smart basketball right there. Finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
The pass to Aldama. Clark up top. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And Morant gets it to go.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
The drive by Mitchell. 2 points. That one goes. Mitchell's got 12 points in the game.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Here's Morant. No good.
On defense, it's all about Kobe's length. That's how he smothers shoot.
And we've reached the end of the 3rd quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Cavaliers lead by 1. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Cleveland. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this 4th quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Coach Taylor Jenkins talked to his team during the break. Yes, they're behind right now, but he's still upbeat. He said, guys, we can get back in this game. Stay together out there. All-out effort can win this game. Fellas?
All right, David, thanks. They've got Evan Mobley. He's out there with Robin Lopez. And it's Stevens, and at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
Now, here's Mobley. Lopez, left side. Here's Stephens, guarded by Bain. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jaren Jackson. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Allen's checked in. A little over a minute of the 4th quarter gone right now. The drive by Mitchell. That's tipped. Mitchell against Bain to the inside. Intercepted. A solo fast break. Here's Osman. Rips down the breakaway slam. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Now here's Williams. Clark outside. It's Jackson atop the key. Shot clock at 6. To the left wing. Here's Aldama. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
Mitchell against Clark. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Now a timeout called by Memphis. Wade, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Garland comes in for Donovan Mitchell. Morant, he's checked in for Memphis. And finished off by Morant.
So creative with the ball in his hands. Morant is adept at creating offenses for himself.
The Cavaliers trailing. Outside Garland. Here's Osman, guarded by Bain. And the rejection by Jackson. On the wing, Jackson. Morant against Garland. Here's Jackson. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 6 assists now in the game. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Grizzlies. Garland attacking, and that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Morant, right side. Outside for Jackson. Passes it to Aldama. Jackson with the screen. Bain looking around. Here's Aldama. Banked in off the glass. And the Grizzlies lead by 4.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stop down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Here's Osman. Back to Allen. Exit out to Garland. Got a piece of it. Moves back up. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Memphis leading by 4. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
And when Morant takes off towards the basket, look, you're already done. You've already lost, because that's how he makes his living.
Now here's Allen. Mobley the pass to Garland. There's a minute left in the 4th quarter. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Showing poise in the clutch. Mobley has that quiet confidence.
Yeah, terrific and one on them. Those are the kind of plays, guys, that win basketball.
Pass to Jackson. Some nice passing there by Memphis. They set the screen. Bain. That one a little long.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
And the Cavaliers call time here. They're trailing by 3. 40 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And the Cavaliers with some changes. Evan Love comes in for Evan Mobley. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Jetty Osman. The Grizzlies also making a change. Williams is checked in for Bain. Now, here's Garland. Here he goes. Count it.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most. Massive points from Morant, the leader of this team, willing to take the big shots.
This isn't a done deal yet, but they have got to move quick.
Yeah, they need to focus on scoring every possession and not turning over the ball.
The 3 from Garland. Good. A tremendous 3 to tie it up.
seeing young players like Garland stepping up to the challenge and being the guy for their team.
And so the timeout by Teamer Jenkins here. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Now here's Morant. Outside for Jackson. Fires from deep. Off target from downtown. And the Cavaliers call time here. Stolen by Jackson. And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. We've got... Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Now a timeout called by Memphis. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then there's Jaren Jackson. And it's Aldama in at the power forward.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Love outside. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Love's got it all tied up now for Cleveland. Memphis has gone 6 of 12 from outside, a very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well.
Get this man the ball, and he will make something happen. Morant rises to the occasion, man.
And so here's Cleveland. Grizzlies making the shot. Love with the screen for Mitchell. And there's another turnover by the Cavaliers. And so it's Memphis with it. Here's Morant, and he uses the glass on the layup. And now a 4-point Grizzly lead.
He gets a lot of defensive attention from Morant. You can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
A 3 from Garland. Cleveland with a fresh shot clock. And here's Love for 3. Knocks down the 3-ball. Love's got 6 in the quarter.
Easy to see why they have Love in at these moments. They trust his decision-making.
Jackson gets the bucket.
Won't shy away from the big moment. No hesitation from Jackson Jr. on that shot.
Mitchell against Clark. Love with the screen on Clark. Mitchell kicks to Love. Outside Garland. Just 4 to shoot. A 3. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Allen passes to Mitchell. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Back to Allen. Down low. Second chance shot. And Mitchell with a nice bucket inside.
And I think Mitchell's focus increases when it's clutch time. The bigger the moment, the better he is. Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Offensive rebound. It falls! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
He is an elite offensive rebounder. Allen is especially good at getting ideal positioning on that glass.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions. It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, G.A. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Garland with it.
very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
Now let's take a look at Toronto's starting lineup. We've got Barnes, OG Anunoby out there with Chris Boucher. Then it's Fred VanVleet, and it's Siakam in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Williams, and Williams punches it home.
How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
VanVleet on the wing, defended by Smart. VanVleet, the pass to Siakam. Back to VanVleet, lets it go from deep. And the Raptors, another three.
Well, because of his high basketball IQ, Fred VanVleet understands catch and shoot. I'm shot ready, jumper in.
Outside Tatum, there's the triple. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Brown with the steal.
Really poor pass there, guys, and the D did a great job capitalizing off the mistake.
Smart passes to Williams. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Nice move. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
Smart against VanVleet. Oh, rejected by Boucher.
Well, that's the 6'9" frame of Chris Boucher. Send it back, young sir.
Smart passes to Tatum. Brown, a screen on Barnes. Tatum finds Brown. 5 on the clock. And Williams punches it home.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Well, Doris, it was only a few years ago that the Raptors won an NBA title. It seems like a lot further back, though.
It does, PA, because we're looking at a much different basketball team. Obviously, Kawhi Leonard has moved on. Kyle Lowry has moved on. In fact, many of the key players from that squad have moved on. Incredible to think they have managed to remain competitive.
Pass to Smart. Williams, a screen on Anunoby. Smart passes to Williams. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. To the middle. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Boy, the evolution of Pascal Siakam has been such a pleasure to watch. The work ethic is commendable, and he's learning how to be a leader, guys. Sometimes it's hard to believe looking at him now, but Pascal Siakam was drafted late in the first round back in 2016. Think about it. This was the 27th pick at one point.
Horford, he's checked in for Boston. And you can bet a lot of teams are kicking themselves now for not selecting Siakam.
Well, you have to be able to see what the potential in the future is. Pascal Siakam has morphed into a highly productive offensive player. And the key here, guys, is there's still much room for growth. He gets more and more dangerous by the year.
The Raptors making a switch here. Banton's checked in. To the paint. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Celtics. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
The Celtics with the lead. Outside Tatum. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Well, Tatum is a 3-level scorer, able to get to that jumper when it's available, this time working the interior.
Pass to Siakam. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Outside, Brown. Up top, Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
Well, you see Jason Tatum rise above the defense and lead, no doubt.
Siakam with a screen on Smart. Pass to Siakam. 54 seconds left in the first quarter here. And finished off by Boucher.
Just an incredible display of power. He attacked the rim with both hands.
Most definitely. That was a thunder dunk. Wow. And finished by Tatum. Wow.
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
And he makes the first. Achua's checked in for Toronto. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. There's 37 seconds left in the opening quarter. Barnes against Tatum. Six on the shot clock. Barnes with the rebound. Here's Benton. And he goes in for the dunk.
He's showing us the handles a little bit right there. All the way to the rack.
And with the statement finish, too. Don't know how you stop that, man. Here's Horford. He knocks it down. But wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. And indeed, they're going to look at it again.
The previous play is under review.
Buzzer.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. That basket is... And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Celtics. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. And more NBA action on 2K Sports. Coming your way right after this. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, what do you think about the Celtics here in this one?
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Brogdon and Brown are on the wings. Al Horford out there with Danilo Gallinari. And it's White in at the one. That's the Boston Five.
I think when people think of Malcolm Brogdon, the first word that comes to mind is consistency. This guy takes quality shots. He's already produced a 50, 40, 90 season back in 2019.
It's Brown on the wing. Anunoby covering. Out to Horford. No luck on that one. And Toronto will come the other way. Well, that 50, 40, 90 season put Brogdon in pretty exclusive company, Doris.
It sure did, B.A. Only the 8th player in the history of the league to accomplish that feat. Think about it. It takes tremendous skill to carry those percentages, the discipline to take good shots, the work required to become a consistent shooter. Brogdon brings it every game.
Screen by Horford. Brown. And the jam by Brown.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
And Anunoby for three. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred VanVleet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
Here's Brogdon, and Brogdon with the stuff.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Well, Grant, every team is looking for that perfect five on the floor, that magical lineup. In your mind, is that synonymous with small ball?
I think it is, B.A. I mean, having players that can play small, can switch on defense, obviously play multiple positions on the offensive end. It's just a combination, when executed properly, could be a nightmare for the opponent.
Siakam, he's checked in for Toronto, and comes in for Van Vliet.
Well, the athletic ability of Pascal Siakam with a little sauce there.
Boston trailing. Porter with the steal. Siakam outside. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Gallinari, the pass to Horford. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Williams is checked in for Boston. Gary Trent Jr., he's checked in for Toronto.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Benton. Banked it in off the glass. He's got 6.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Right side White. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam.
When you analyze the skill set of a guy like Derek White, here's a combo guard who can fill so many gaps and do so many things well. What I love most is how hard he plays on both ends of the floor.
And the versatility White provides for this team is so important, Doris.
It is, B.A. He fills gaps. He can score it, board it, pass it, and he can defend with purpose. A guard that can help orchestrate the offense or, if need be, get off the ball. These multi-positional guards are critical to success.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Porter with it, now guarded by Brogdon. Trent for 3. The rebound, Celtics. White on the wing. Gallinari with a screen. Got a piece of it. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Malcolm Brogdon. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
1:22 left to play in the first half of basketball. Siakam against Gallinari. And here's Siakam. 6 points for him. To the left wing. Just 5 to shoot. And then Siakam with the jam.
Well, Pascal Siakam has the ability to play on the inside and score with that length.
Williams on the wing. Left side White. Outside to Gallinari. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. A big group substitution here for Boston. Williams is checked in for Cornette. Tatum comes in for Gallinari. Brown, he's checked in for Williams. And Smart subbed in for White. Here's Van Vliet. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. That free throw good from Van Vliet.
There's so many things to love about Fred Van Vliet's journey and his game, but perhaps the best attribute, his intelligence, his ability to outthink the defense.
Outside for Brogdon. Williams, a screen on Young. Here's Brogdon. Here's Williams. Soft touch off the glass. Williams has got 8 points.
You simply must put a body on this guy. You know he's going to try to get to that glass.
Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Raptors out in front, leading by 5. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Oh, we're seeing a tremendous game from Fred VanVleet.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
And Boston calls time here. The Celtics shooting has been tremendous. 63% for the game and scoring with confidence. So for Toronto right now, Siakam and Achua down low at the 4 and the 5. Scotty Barnes is out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. Smart with the bucket.
Well, you know Marcus Smart understands how to use his body inside, and I just love how he goes right up with the shot.
Pass to Siakam. It's stolen by Tatum. Siakam against White. Deflected. And there's the call on Al Horford. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
VanVleet against Smart. Beyond the arc. And he stays with it. VanVleet, the pass to Barnes. Three-pointer. And that one's good. VanVleet for 3. VanVleet's got 13.
Yeah, this guy is cooking right now. Fred VanVleet has found his rhythm, and the defense better step up here.
Count it.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Outside Anunoby. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
Here's Barnes. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Pass to Achua. Achua with the dunk.
That's a nice read from Scotty Barnes. This guy understands how and when to deliver the basketball. Boy, when it comes to Precious Achua, guys, to me the talent is evident. A big guy who can contribute in a variety of ways.
Horford against Siakam. Here's Barnes. And Siakam with the slam.
When you have vision at the forward spot, it always opens up and elevates a team. Scotty Barnes passing on display.
Doris, we've seen promising flashes from Achua early on.
Yeah, I don't think there's any question about the skill. The next step for him is focusing on becoming more consistent. If he's able to do this, his future very promising because he runs the floor, very switchable on defense, and there's growth opportunity offensively.
Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Well, Jason Tatum has proven that over stretches of a game, he can take over with his scoring ability.
Achua with a screen on Smart. VanVleet drives. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul of the game. Brogdon's checked in for White.
First team foul.
Here's Smart. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. And they go to the intentional foul. And the Raptors making a change here. Boucher's checked in.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Outside, Brown.
Into the lineup for the Raptors.
Kicks it out to Smart. Doesn't go that time. Achua with some nice D.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Toronto's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. VanVleet against Smart. The drive by VanVleet. Counted. And it's an 11-point Toronto lead.
Boy, what a nifty move from Fred VanVleet. Works so hard on the handle, so tough.
Here's Boucher for 3. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Boucher's got 8 points.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Horford outside. And it's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. And we have to take another look at that block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
The Celtics making a switch here. Fournette's checked in.
Tatum doesn't need a whole lot of space. You give him any look from three, and you're in trouble.
Here's Boucher. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Here's Tatum. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
We know that Jason Tatum is a gamer. This guy willing to take punishment on his way to the cup.
Toronto has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Down low. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Smart finds Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Back to Smart. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It goes on Fred VanVleet.
Well, how smart is Marcus Smart using his body? He's such a physical guard, seeks out contact. Nice.
The Raptors have gotten 8 of 9 to fall. Terrific offense so far in this third quarter. Batten, he's checked in for VanVleet.
Into the lineup for the Raptors, Delano Banton.
36 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Anunoby for 3. And the Raptors another 3.
Nice job by OG Anunoby to be aggressive from distance.
The Celtics have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Brown, a screen on Barnes. Here's Tatum. Second shot opportunity, and he takes it up and lays it in. Tatum's got 12 points here in the second half.
That's a case where the reach of Jason Tatum comes into play. Understanding, let me go hit the offensive glass, and you get rewarded for it.
That one falls.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
And so it's Toronto, up 14. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter. Stranger things have happened. Toronto's gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. And some changes here for the Raptors. Porter Jr. comes in for Anunoby, and it's Gary Trent Jr. in for Barnes. And out of bounds, Boston will have it.
Into the lineup for the Raptors.
Peyton Pritchard is out there with Derek White. Then there's Al Horford. Then it's Danilo Gallinari. And it's Hauser in at the small forward position. That's the Boston 5.
Toronto foul. Fred VanVleet. Fourth personal foul.
Here's Pritchard.
First team foul. Raptors substitution. Otto Porter. Gary Trent Jr.
It's tipped. Here's Banton. Drives to the hoop. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Raptors lead by 16. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Raptors.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
The other thing that jumps out about their performance tonight, the amount of steals really pressuring those ball handlers.
Siakam, no good. It's tipped. Boston's gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Pass to Hauser. Shot clock at 5. Screen by Horford. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. And it's off from three-point range. Toronto shooting 76%. You don't see this often. Here's Siakam. And Siakam with the jam.
Well, Siakam pushing right through the contact. Go ahead, young sir.
Here's White. And he banks in the layup.
No need to risk a shot from range when you can take it inside.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Got a line change here for Boston. OG Anunoby's checked in for Toronto. Scotty Barnes comes in for Trent. Benton. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Tremendous vision from Chris Boucher. He is making a case for being more involved offensively.
Anunoby with it. Now guarded by Brown. Here's Benton. Jacks up a 3. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam. Siakam's got 3 assists now in this one. Right side Brogdon to the inside. And it's Smart missing.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Boucher outside. The 3 is up. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
That one goes. Count it. Tatum's got 14 points here in the second half.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
There was some question coming out of college. Could Jason Tatum hit the 3 consistently? He has put that to rest.
Here's Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Smart passes to Brown. Now here's Tatum. Brown, a screen on Barnes. Barnes against Tatum. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Van Vliet's checked in for Toronto.
Substitution.
Toronto's gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Raptors.
They had more assists and shot the ball more efficiently. Those things tend to go hand in hand.
And that's so true. Without a doubt, their ball movement was essential to winning this game.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Fred VanVleet.
He ran things with precision. Great command of the offense, putting his teammates in all the right spots.
If you want to talk about an NBA player who has poise and vision, that's Malcolm Brogdon doing work with the pass. That is nicely done.
Brown against Siakam. Outside, Brown. Williams with the screen. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
You get a look at the gritty, competitive fire of Jaylen Brown. Takes on the defense and draws the contact.
Good on both. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Boucher for 3. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist.
3 points.
And the Raptors lead by 17.
And they knew it wasn't going to be easy to win on the road, but they've controlled the pace on this one.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
Brown, a screen on Barnes. There's Tatum with the 3. Offensive rebound, Celtics. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Brown for three. They get the rebound. Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
What about the decisive finish?
to be on the front court matchup. It figures to be a battle of big men down low.
Well, you know, Kevin, no question about it. These are two very talented teams in the post. I mean, each used to owning the advantage in the paint, and I'm very interested to see the chess match inside tonight.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. The 4 and 5 are Love and Allen. Karis LeVert is out there with Mitchell, and it's Mobley in at the 3, the small forward. Nice shot by Gobert.
And just an excellent rebounder. Gobert is so good at using that incredible wingspan to track down those additional scoring opportunities.
It's Edwards on the wing, covered by Mobley. Outside Edwards. Back to McDaniel. Mobley with the block. And stolen by Love. Shot from 12. Another shot. McDaniels passes to Towns. Gobert trying to get open, and Towns gets it to go.
You know, this is exactly why they give the ball to Towns down there. I mean, his combination of size, agility, shot repertoire makes him hard to deal with.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Now here's Edwards. Inside, knocked away. And now the Cavaliers. Fast break. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Boy, you know, you look at the raw athleticism of Allen. Very enticing. I mean, he's a quick-footed, shot-blocking, big guy. He's got a great future in this league, in my opinion.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Last season, Clark, the Timberwolves snapped a 3-year playoff drought.
An important milestone for this squad, Kevin. I mean, it shows they're ready to compete in the postseason. That's huge and speaks to just how far this team has come.
Just 5 to shoot. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Connects from 3-point range.
Well, that was a bomb from Edwards, showing off that deep range.
Love with the screen for Mitchell. Love outside. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Edwards. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Gobert trying to get open, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Yeah, and you know, when Edwards is aggressive, I think it forces defenders to try to get physical back, and when he's close to the rim, he usually is able to draw the foul as a result.
And Edwards drops them both. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Mitchell with it. Love with the screen on Anderson. Here's Mitchell with the drive. Here's Allen, and there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That is his first foul of the game.
17 foul.
Mitchell outside. Kicks it out to Love. 3-pointers off the mark.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, thanks. I was able to talk with J.B. Bickerstaff for a minute. He told me they'll be looking to stretch the defense with their ability to knock down shots from deep. He said success on the outside will translate to success on the inside. Sounds like instead of going inside out, they're going to go outside in. Interesting. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. You know, hard to create spacing without the threes. And so here's Cleveland following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Mitchell kicks to Love. That 3 off the mark. Minnesota leading by 3. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Edwards can't hit. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Cleveland. In the corner, it's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down hard.
and you want more of this from Mitchell. Good to see him moving the ball like that.
So the Timberwolves call their first timeout. Some changes for Minnesota. Reed, he's checked in for Gobert. Taurean Prince comes in for Kyle Anderson. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Edwards. The drive by Russell. Stolen by Allen. Here's Mitchell. Lays it up and banks it in.
And man, does Mitchell get buckets. And from everywhere on the floor. A versatile offensive threat.
Russell passes to Towns. And Towns throws it down. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Mitchell dishes to Mobley. Kicks it out to Love. Mobley sets the pick for Love. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go with a 3. That one misses. Right side Russell. For 3.
On defense, LeVert showing great versatility. I mean, this guy's doing a nice job.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Minnesota on top, leading by a point. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, what's your take so far on the Timberwolves?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
On the court for Cleveland. At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. The 4 and 5 are Love and Allen. And it's Mobley in at the 3 spot. Now, here's Garland. Allen, a screen on Russell. Prince against LeVert. Takes it inside, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
LeVert is always aggressive. I like that mindset of his, especially in how he drives to the rim playing downhill. Goes there with a lot of speed.
Here's McDaniels, still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. LeVert the pass to Allen, and Allen slams it in.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Boy, the former second overall pick has really worked on his passing. That was an outstanding find by Russell.
D'Angelo Russell, the second overall pick in 2015.
Yeah, pretty interesting too, Kevin, that the Lakers traded him after just his second season. It was basically a salary dump. It wasn't about talent because he's got plenty of that, but he was young when he came into the league. He had a reset. At age 21, and then went on to rebuild his stock in Brooklyn, making an all-star game there. And by doing that, showed everybody that he could start over.
Here is Love. After the made shot from Karl Anthony Towns. Nailed from three-point land.
3 points.
Love's got the game tied up here for Cleveland. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. And it's Russell missing. LeVert with it. He's picked up by Russell. To the paint. And Love throws it down.
Easy does it there for Love. That was real close.
The kick out to Towns. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Towns has got 12 points in the game.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
He had a nice open look right there. Love's got the lead up to 3 now for the Cavs.
Love's three-point shooting ability helps draw big men away from the hoop, and that's really valuable to this offense.
And there's the pass to LeVert. Back to Love. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Teams nowadays tracking deflections in addition to steals. Were they something you were aware of when you played defense, Greg?
Even if they weren't tracked, they were valued. And I remember early in my career, that was something with the Knicks that would always emphasize, because deflections were a true indicator of activity, especially defensive.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Towns. Kyle Anderson comes in for McDaniel. And it's Edwards in for D'Angelo Russell. So timeout called here, the first for Cleveland. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter.
2 minutes.
Now Garland. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Edwards looking it over. Here's Reed. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Here's Garland after the basket by Minnesota. Mobley outside. Here's Osman going inside. Oh, he misses the dunk. 2-for-1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Outside Edwards. Nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
Mobley sets the pick for Garland. He feeds it to Mobley. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got his 4th assist in this one. Minnesota calls timeout. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Towns comes in for Reed, and it's McDaniels in for Anderson. Now here's Edwards. He's got 11. Makes it off the glass. Edwards got 13.
Boy, tonight just gives you a picture of the potential of Edwards. I mean, this guy is an electrifying scoring guard.
There's Garland. The layup off target.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Cavaliers lead by 1. From Target Center, back in a moment. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And the Timberwolves call time.
Fantastic. That was the first avenue breakdown. All right, everyone, give a big hand.
Naj Reed out there with McDaniels. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Taurean Prince, and it's Gobert in at the center, locking down the middle. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get in the second half.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Mitchell kicks to Lopez. Back to Mitchell. Lopez, a screen on Prince. Beyond the arc. Second chance shot. Love can't hit.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Oh, here's Edwards. He's got 13. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. So Edwards will go to the free throw line. It's on Karis LeVert. Minnesota making a switch here. Towns is checked in.
So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the league and is hungry to be great.
And Lopez gets it to go.
Oh, a big man with great touch from deep, always a valuable commodity in today's game. Well, Robin Lopez played with 8 different teams through his first 13 seasons in the league, and in a word, a basketball nomad. Those 7-footers always in demand when they can impact both ends of the floor.
Mitchell passes to Lopez. Misses the 3. Timberwolves leading by 3. Pass to Towns. Oh, he jams it right over Robin Lopez. Wow!
Towns with the creativity and explosive.
Someone like Robin Lopez, Clark, how hard is it to change teams that much?
I don't know, because I never experienced that in my short career, but I imagine it's got to be difficult. But if you're comfortable with yourself and you bring value to your teams, then I think it can be a fairly smooth adjustment.
Here is Edwards after the Cavaliers pick up 3. The feed to Gobert. Over Lopez. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And if he gets looks that cleanly, Gobert becomes unstoppable. He makes good use of his body and just wills himself to a foul.
Russell, he's checked in for Minnesota. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Lopez, a screen on Russell. Lopez outside, jacks up a 3. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Lopez has got 9 points now in just the second half. Here's Russell. Pass to Gobert. Here's the dish to Towns. Gobert with a screen on Love. Towns, the pass to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
Now, here's Mitchell. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. This lost sense of time and the situation.
And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 3-point lead.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
For Minnesota, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. He doesn't hit that one. Good D by Lopez. Mitchell against Prince. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Russell finds Towns. To the middle, stolen by Mitchell. It's LeVert on the wing. Lopez dishes to Love. Gobert with the block.
And the reach and height of Gobert, it literally makes it impossible to score over him. He's able to get all over that shot.
And Love gets it to go.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Now here's Towns. 14 points for him. Russell passes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Right through the contact. Gobert's added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of his game.
Mitchell up top. He's guarded by Russell. The wide open look here for Lopez. Offline with his 3.
you know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Russell with it. He's picked up by LeVert. And the dunk by Towns.
An absolute beast in the pick and roll. Towns rolls off, ready to score. He doesn't disappoint either.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Mitchell against Russell. Shot clock at 6. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Lopez finds Mobley. Shoots over McDaniel. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Russell from deep three-point territory. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Minnesota on. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter, what is still anybody's fault. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Post game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now
The previous play is under review.
to tell what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the
ruling on the floor is confirmed.
players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
Anderson, he's checked in for Minnesota. Edwards comes in for D'Angelo Russell. A switch here also for Cleveland. Mobley's checked in. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. We told them, hey, this game is there for you, but we got to go get it. 50-50 balls, getting to the basket. We have to give it all right now. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
You know, using his size advantage there to rip down that board in traffic.
Outside Garland. Allen with the screen for Garland. And he lays it straight in.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
And finished off by Edwards.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Love with the screen on Anderson. Passes it to Love. Fires for 3. They get it back. Mobley dishes to Allen. Mobley wide open. Right through the cylinder that time. All net. 8 points for Evan Mobley.
Yeah, the easy hoop assisted by Allen that time. He's developed a nice passing game.
Here's Gobert. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Jared Allen.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
Garland, whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Minnesota calls timeout. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Towns, he's checked in for Gobert. And it's Prince in for Anderson. Here's Edwards. They get it back. Reed lays it up off the glass.
And there's no quit when it comes to battling there until the final whistle. What a putback.
Understands his role, does his job, and he did it right there. The timing couldn't have been better.
Here's Allen over Reed. And Cleveland again with the bucket.
Well, I think you just got to tip your hat to Allen. I mean, when he's hitting that, just say good shot.
Towns with it. Guarded now by Kevin Love. And here is Garland. To the inside. Love the pass to Garland. Allen, a screen on Towns. There's Garland, fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
They've been so aggressive getting out on shooters all game long. Nothing's getting past this defense, and that, to me, has been impressive.
And another difference maker for them has been their opportunistic defense, that they are really piling up the steals in this one.
Reed with the block. Outside, Towns. Prince outside. Outside, Edwards. They set the pick. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Jared Allen.
Really important for this team to get production from Edwards. When he's aggressive in scoring the ball, they go to another level.
He's perfect from the line this time.
He's basically automatic from the line, not the guy you want to send there now.
There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter. Garland kicks to Allen. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Allen's got the lead up to 7 now for Cleveland. Edwards dishes to Prince. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
Love finds Garland. .127 left to play here in the fourth. Shot's good from Love. And now a 9-point Cavalier lead.
Hey, a big with nice post moves and a reliable outside shot. That's the versatility of Kevin Love, and that total package is coming up big tonight.
Edwards against Mobley. And Edwards with the stuff.
You know, confidence feeds on itself, and the more experience Edwards gets, I think the more confidence he'll continue to gain, especially operating in these pick-and-roll sets.
And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
It's good.
Nice job hitting him right in stride. Excellent play.
Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
Garland against Prince. Here's Garland, 6 to shoot, driving to the basket. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 9-point ball game.
Good composure from the line there. Those shots sealed it.
Russell passes to Prince. Now here's Towns from deep three-point range. LeVert grabs the miss.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
Garland with it. And so it's
Yes, both sides understand that the best rebounding teams are the ones that do it by committee, BA. And if you can control the boards, you can control the game.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. We've got Jackson, Brandon Clark out there with Ja Morant. And it's Aldama in at the 4. Now here's Jackson. Morant, the pass to Williams. Now here's Jackson. Off target with a jump hook.
Both sides attacking. That was good defense versus good offense.
Tatum finds Smart. Tatum with a screen. The ball's knocked loose and stolen by Morant. Williams grabs the board.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Pass to Aldama from the arc. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line. The son of an NBA player, Jaren Jackson Jr. I actually played a bit with his dad, Jaren Sr. in Orlando back in the early 2000s, which means I'm old.
Brogdon with the bucket.
Look at how Tatum surveys the whole floor. That's how he spots the wide-open man.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Williams with the screen. Brogdon, the pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Size, explosion. He's a dangerous finisher, and we saw it right there.
And the Jacksons, just the latest father-son NBA duo. Lots of great ones there, Grant.
So true, B.A. The Curry family might be the best ever. The Berries, including our own colleague Brent. The Thompsons with Clay in the league currently. Just some incredible NBA families to admire.
Here's Tatum. The Grizzlies making their last shot. Tatum, a screen on Morant. Brogdon, the pass to Smart. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon.
The all-around game of Brogdon. I mean, he's all for doing what's best for the team. A spot.
Oh, wow!
He went way up. Goodness. This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game.
First team foul.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Brown with it. Jackson in his pocket. Here's Williams. Kick out to Brown. Three-pointer. Another shot. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
In just one college year, Jaren Jackson averaged 3 blocks a game. He has that potential at this level.
Williams passes to Morant. It's stolen by Smart. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
There's 1:54 left to play in the first. Tatum, a screen on Morant. Here's Smart. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Brandon Clark.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing. Yeah, and we hear this a lot about the Grizzlies, but it bears repeating. There's probably no team in the NBA that has more reason for optimism than Memphis.
Bain, he's checked in for Memphis. Pass to Morant. Inside. Here's Aldama. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
This is Morant's role. As a point guard, you need to get your teammates engaged.
You know, I think about all the optimism surrounding the Grizzlies. The rest of the NBA has been put on notice.
The NBA, and they should be. This team should be a contender for years to come. If the front office makes the right moves, which they have in the last few years, they could be hanging up some banners very soon. The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Pass to Bain. Now Morant. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
In the 2021-22 season, we saw Ja Morant go from a star to a bona fide superstar, averaging over 27 points, 6 assists, and 5 rebounds.
And here's Tatum. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Stolen by Jackson. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Outside Bane. Pass to Clark. Back to Bane. Outside Morant. 5 to shoot. Clark outside. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Releases. And another miss by Memphis.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
Right side Brown. Here's Smart. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Smart's got 7 points.
He's really become a better all-around player. Brown's passing continues to evolve. Nice find.
Well, a good close contest so far.
Please give a big round of applause for your Celtic youth next team.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Celtics.
Right now, it's their passing game, and it's been on point. Doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
On the court right now for the Grizzlies. Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. Then it's Jaren Jackson. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Aldama in at the power forward position. Brogdon, the pass to Williams. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bane. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Grizzlies on D. They trail by 3. Here's Tatum. And Williams punches it home.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
Brown passes to Smart. Now Tatum launches a 3, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
There's no lack of confidence in Tatum when it comes to his three-point shot. He's looking to do damage from long range on every possession.
Jackson, pass to Morant. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. The Celtics making a switch here. White's checked in. And Memphis also making a switch. Williams is checked in for Aldama. And here's Clark for 3. Clock at 6. Williams passes to Clark. Tipped away. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Tries to save it. Morant with it. Now guarded by Brown. And anytime a player is asked about pressure, they'll say, I don't feel it. Smitty, I don't believe him.
No, you shouldn't be, A. I think what they're doing is, obviously, you don't want to show weakness. And it's about different players, how they manage it. And I think some players do a better job than others.
Morant, the pass to Clark. He's off on that one. And Boston going the other way now. Smart outside. Pass to Tatum. Williams, a screen on Williams. Tatum passes to Williams. Nifty move. And Williams punches it home.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
All right, now a timeout called by Memphis. Changes for Boston. Horford, he's checked in for Williams. Gallinari comes in for Jason Tatum. And Malcolm Brogdon is subbed in for Jaylen Brown. Aldama's checked in for Memphis. Green comes in for Ja Morant. Here's Aldama. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bain read the defense perfectly.
To the middle. Here's Horford. And Horford powers it home.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Bain against Smart. Pass to Gallinari. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Brogdon. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 7.
The offensive IQ Brogdon has is fantastic. A creative scorer in close.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
1:46 left in the first half. Kicks it out to Clark. Pass to Aldama. With the drive. And it goes. As the official calls the foul. Count it. And he'll shoot one more at the line. Pritchard's checked in for Smart. The Celtics have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Here's Brogdon. And he makes it on the layup. Brogdon's gotten 4 this quarter.
You gotta respect the tenacity from Brogdon on these takes. Just refusing to be denied.
Bain finds Green. Back to Bain. Horford with a steal. All alone on the break. For the finish. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead. Holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
And the basket by Bain.
Great footwork from Bain, finding his opening.
The Celtics with the lead. Outside Brogdon. Going inside. Pass to Horford. There's the triple. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. Horford's got 5 points.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
White against Green. Outside White. Pass to Pritchard. 6 to shoot. The kick out to White. Driving inside. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Here's Aldama. He's got 7. Green, the pass to Clark. Rebounded by Brogdon. Here's Pritchard. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Boston with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. All right, we'll get back. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. You look at Marcus Smart. Man, has he been playing well.
You know, I'm not really sure what defenders can do to slow him down. He's just too skilled.
You know, you almost take it for granted. You look at his numbers from the first half, they're just expected at this point.
Timeout call, Memphis. Boston has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Brogdon and Brown are on the wings. Tatum at 4, while Williams patrols the middle. And it's Smart in at the 1. That's the Boston 5. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Malcolm Brogdon. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Williams. On the wing, Bain. The 3-ball. Sinks it from distance. Bain's got 6.
Impressive accuracy of Desmond Bain. He has put in the work to be a reliable 3-point option.
Brogdon, the pass to Brown. And the jam by Brown.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Jaylen Brown.
Clark is checked in for Williams.
Brandon Clark.
Go, Chuck Moran. Moran against Smart. Now here's Moran. He's closely guarded. Pass to Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
With the ball in his hands, Ja draws so much defensive attention. Got his teammate a clean look.
Bain against Brogdon. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Malcolm Brogdon. That's foul number 2 for him.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Memphis trailing here. Now here's Moran. 6 points for him. Pass to Clark. Out left to the wing. And out of bounds. Boston will have it. White, he's checked in for Boston.
Coming on to the floor from the Celtics, Derek White.
And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. And that one is hammered home.
A threat at the rim, no doubt about it. That's good elevation from Derek White.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Jackson outside. Moran against Smart. Kicks it out to Jackson. And they recover it. Outside, Williams. And again, Memphis no good. Boston has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. And so they foul intentionally.
Third personal foul, 4th team foul.
And here are the Grizzlies now. 7-point differential. Clark with it, now guarded by Brown. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
The young fella usually goes about his business, but on that play, it was a highlight reel from Jaren Jackson.
Outside, Brown. Down low, 6 on the shot clock, and Williams punches it home.
And we've watched Brown evolve his game. Playmaking has been at the forefront of his development.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. And the shot goes.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
For Boston, they've gone 3 of 3 in the second half. White drives in. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
This is what you like about Derek. Can find the crease of the defense and does not hesitate to exploit it.
Clark up top. Wide open look. Good. And the setup by Moran. Moran's got his 5th assist in this one.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Outside White. Smart passes to Tatum. Kick out to Brown. Fires from deep. Hits a three-pointer. Brown's got 5 points in the quarter.
Even when Brown's shooting quickly, he's not rushing. He takes his time with his release.
Brown against Moran. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
For Boston, they've gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bain. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Celtics call time here.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Horford, he's checked in for Williams. And Malcolm Brogdon is subbed in for Smart. Aldama's checked in for Memphis. Brooks comes in for Bain. Pass to Horford. Outside, Brown. 5 to shoot. And so the ball out of bounds. Brown touched it last. The Grizzlies have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Here's Morant. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
With the ability to beat his defender in a number of ways, Morant is truly a dynamic scorer.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Screen by Horford. Knocks it loose and stolen by Morant. Pass to Williams. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 6 assists in the game.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
3 quarters of play and a close one here. It's the Celtics leading by a... 3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Timeout call, Memphis. At this point of the game, 4th quarter, it's always important to stay focused. And while the coach goes over the plans, these players are getting a much-needed chance to get hydrated with some Gatorade. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. He's not happy with the flow and the tempo. They've been vulnerable along the perimeter. He feels they've done a good job preventing points in the paint, but that's just not enough at this stage of the game.
And Allie, thanks. On the court for Memphis to start the 4th. Morant and Brooks are the guard set for him. Then it's Jaren Jackson, and it's Aldama in at the 4 spot. White finds Smart. Oh, and Jackson with the block. Morant with it, picked up by Tatum. They set the screen. Pass to Aldama. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Bain, he's checked in for Memphis. Morant against Smart. And here is Williams. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Boston.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers, and scoring off of them.
Pass to Aldama. Now Bain. He's guarded by White to take the lead. And a nice finish on the layup.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Outside, Brown. White on the wing. Tatum with a screen. On the wing, Tatum. Shot clock at 5. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Rely on Derek White for good feeds. He plays unselfish heads-up basketball.
Smart against Morant. Pass to Aldama. Takes a 3. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
3 points.
And the Grizzlies lead by 3.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Tatum inside. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Give Tatum credit. Getting ideal positioning inside and hammering it down with power.
And that's an intentional foul.
Second team foul.
Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the 4th. Morant against Smart. Jackson, pass to Morant. And there's a 3-second violation.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
Boston's gone 4 of 6 from 3-point range thus far. Brown, a screen on Williams. And Tatum, here we go. Ooh, Tatum slams it home.
The speed of Tatum's drive makes it so tough to defend. You just don't get a chance to stop him.
Outside Bain. Back to Morant. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
Back to Brown. Outside Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Can't hit from in close.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Outside Page. And here's Morant outside. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Pass to Horford. Back to Brown. Here's White. It's Smart on the wing. Pounded by Morant. And it's Smart missing. For Memphis, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Payne, pass to Morant. To the inside. White with the steal. Now here's Tatum. He's covered closely. Kick out to Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
Oh, assertive play there by Brown, rising to the challenge of the moment.
All right, now a timeout called by Memphis. They lead by 2. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter. Williams is checked in for Boston. Malcolm Brogdon comes in for Jaylen Brown. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Back to Payne. Puts up a 3. Offensive rebound. Outside, Williams. It's stolen by Tatum. Money.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Here's Morant. Count it.
This is why he has the ball. Ja Morant, he loves to deliver in these moments.
Outside Brogdon. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Morant. Count it!
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Williams with the screen. On the wing, Tatum. Goes up again. Can't connect.
talented centers matching up head-to-head in this one.
But with the way the game is played today, we could see them battling at the arc. Modern bigs make their presence felt now all over the floor.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. The 4 and 5 are Love and Allen. Karis LeVert is out there with Mitchell, and it's Mobley in at the 3 slot. So the Memphis Grizzlies able to put the first points up on the board. Back to Love, and Love throws it down.
Oh, I didn't know that he still had it in him. Kevin Love with a little bit of thunder.
Here's Morant. Ooh, what a slam! What a slam!
Gracious.
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Here's Love. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. One word you always hear the Grizzly players mention is chemistry.
Yeah, you can't fake chemistry, and it's true. When you ask these guys what makes their team special, they point out what a tight-knit group they are. Some people might not think chemistry is a big deal, but it is huge when it comes to this league.
And one thing is, if you look on paper, it could feel like there's chemistry. But as you know, sometimes it doesn't translate to the real world.
No, it does not translate. And then after that, if you don't have chemistry, you better have professionals.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Mitchell against Clark. Mobley wide open. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
This is something that Mobley is still developing, but nice to see him take a confident shot from the arc.
And it's Morant missing.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Love, nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Love's got 6.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Jackson gets the bucket.
Just like his pop, Jaren Jackson Jr. Yeah, look, this man, when he gets close to the hoop, it is pretty much automatic. You can't let that happen.
Stolen by Jackson. Aldama passes to Morant. He kicks to Clark. Shot clock at 5. On the wing, Jackson launches it. And that's collected by Love. And so LeVert will bring it up for Cleveland. It's a 3-point game.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Now here's Williams. Aldama passes to Clark. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
Tough task trying to corral Clark there, especially when he's looking to score.
And so Clark nails both of them. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the fight.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. The offensive rebound. Love kicks to LeVert. That's in there. Love with the assist.
Nice read from the big guy. Love. His teammates appreciate that selfless attitude.
Morant dishes to Jackson. And finished off by Morant.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Drains it from beyond the arc.
From range, LeVert's one of those guys you have to respect his shot. He makes enough from beyond where you have to honor him.
Now here's Morant. 6 points for him. To the middle, and stolen by Mobley. Here's Mitchell, and the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
And man, does Mitchell get buckets, and from everywhere on the floor. A versatile offensive threat.
And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game. Brooks checked in for Memphis. Bain comes in for Morant. The Grizzlies trail by 7. Here's Bain. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
So aggressive and explosive. Mitchell working above the rim and doing damage.
Here's Brooks. He can't get that one to fall. Cavaliers go the other way with it. Here's Mobley. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Memphis has gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Williams passes to Bain. Kicks it to Jackson. Cavaliers with the rebound. Love's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Mitchell dishes to Love. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. That's now 8 points for Kevin Love.
And how about the awareness of Mitchell? That's what stands out to me.
Kevin Love has been leading the charge for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Scoring, rebounding. He was all over the place during that quarter. They are riding his performance right now. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Cleveland. We've got Jaren Jackson. Brandon Clark is out there with Williams. Then there's Desmond Bain. And it's Brooks in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And since coming into the league, Desmond Bain, Richard, has quickly established himself as a knockdown three-point shooter.
Yeah, his accuracy and efficiency from out there is incredible. The spacing he provides is why he's a key part of this team.
Mitchell against Bain. Stolen by Mitchell. Inside, Love. And Love throws it down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Williams kicks to Bain. The kick out to Williams. Back to Bain. Just 5 on the clock. For the 3. Jared Allen grabs the miss. The Cavaliers leading by 11. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Love the pass to Mitchell. Back to Love. Kicks it out to Mitchell. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Mitchell's got 8 points.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Shot is good. The Cavaliers lead cut to just 11 on the basket from Brooks.
And Brooks needs to keep taking and making those jumpers. It's only going to help his confidence.
Here's Love from the arc. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket, but he'll go to the line to shoot 3. First team. That's on Jaren Jackson. Hey, Richard, for a while, teams went smaller. They became quicker. Now we're seeing some teams go big, playing 2, sometimes 3 7-footers in the lineup. It's amazing.
Yeah, there's always a pendulum swing. Once it goes too small, then all of a sudden the pendulum swings back, and now everyone is looking for size. But you have to have size that can also stretch the floor, because teams need guys that can rebound. That's what they're looking for. Oh, yeah, that's a lot of body there to cover. Mobley using that to his advantage.
Morant, he's checked in for Williams. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And one thing that is special about Evan Mobley, made an immediate defensive impact as a rookie. Something few big men are able to do. I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Garland with it. Down low. Here's Love, and the dunk by Love.
I'm sure Love's team is thrilled to see him rolling like this. When he's having a good night, everyone shares in it.
As you said, very few rookie big men, Greg, can shape a defense like Mobley did.
Kind of reminds you of the impact Tim Duncan had with his defense. But Mobley can protect the rim and stay in front of guards on the perimeter. Boy, sky is the limit for him defensively.
From outside the arc, Allen with the rebound. Allen's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Karis LeVert has become one of the game's best slashers. He says, honestly, I just go to the front of the rim and work on different spins. Getting more comfortable with both hands and finishing. Kyrie Irving did that when he was younger, and that's one of the ways he became a great finisher. Kevin, back to you.
He is a great finisher. David, thanks. He's studying the greats, and it's paying off. And it's Allen with the jam.
Easy for the big man Allen to get up and throw it down.
Morant drives in. They get it back. Brooks finds Bain. Now Jackson, defended by Allen, tries again. And with that shot, the Cleveland leaders cut down to just 12 points with the basket from Jackson.
Nice play by Jackson Jr., just taking what the defense gives you.
Garland against Morant. Mobley left side. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Mobley's got 9.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
LeVert the pass to Allen. Back to LeVert. Love with the screen for LeVert. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And how about the playmaking skills of LeVert? I like watching this guy break down the D in the pick and roll.
Now here's Morant for 3. No good on the last second. Thank you, David. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Kevin Love really has his fingerprints all over this one.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside, or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
Tipping off the second half, here's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5. At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. The 4 and 5 are Love and Allen. And it's Mobley in at the 3 spot. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson. Williams comes in for Dylan Brooks. And Conchar subbed in for Bain. And Cleveland also making a change. Wade's checked in. It's Morant with the drive. And Morant throws it down.
When Morant drives, he is just so difficult to stop. His agility, that's what makes beating the D look so easy.
Adams against Garland. Here's Allen, and the layup's good off the glass. Allen's got 6.
Fantastic work from Allen, taking the contact on the chin, burying the shot.
GA, it wasn't long ago that the Cavs were an afterthought in the NBA.
Well, not anymore. I mean, Cleveland has a tremendous young roster. They play some of the toughest D in the NBA, and they're only going to get better in the years to come.
Adams with the screen on Allen. Morant kicks to Adams. The kick out to Williams. Got it. Good job in the low post. He has 6.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. Here's Conchar. No good on the quick three. And so it's Mobley with it. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin in the game.
Defensively, you have to put lots of focus on Garland, so that opens up things for others to get their shine.
Morant passes to Aldama. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Here's Mobley, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Passes it to Conchar. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Here's Morant. Lays it up and banks it in. Morant's got 17.
It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
Allen kicks to Wade. Allen with the screen for Wade. Back to Allen. The tray. The shot, no good. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. Here's Morant.
2 minutes remaining in the quarter.
Williams finds Adams. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Jones checked in for Memphis. Here's Conchar. Shoots over LeVert. Conchar, good.
And that's right where they wanted to go with the ball, in rhythm.
Garland with it. Jones covering. Mobley dishes to Allen. Pass to LeVert. Back to Allen. Up and in on the layup. He's got 8.
Watching Allen go to work inside is a thing of beauty. He's so confident operating around the rim.
The pass to Conchar. Nice move. And he sinks the layup.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Garland looking it over. And there's the drive. And with Darius Garland, the first All-Star game appearance was so special for him.
Yeah, playing in that 2022 game in his home arena in Cleveland. And he played for Team LeBron. That also helped. Garland had some highlight reel of plays. He scored 13 points. It's pretty good coming off the bench. He's proving that he belongs with the NBA's best.
Jones, the pass to Aldama. To the paint. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Well, if you pulled players on who they think the strongest guy in the league, I'm pretty sure Steven Adams would be a top pick.
Baines checked in for Williams. The Cavaliers leading by 21. It's LeVert on the wing. Allen, a screen on Bain. Back to Allen. It's stolen by Adams. Aldama passes to Conchar. And another miss by Memphis. Cleveland's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. Garland is doubled. LeVert in the corner. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Bain for 3, stolen by Wade. And here's LeVert. He's got 17. Wade gets the bucket.
A solid passer at his position. LeVert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
Here's Jones. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Desmond Bain out there with Jones. And then there's Steven Adams. And it's Aldama in at the 4-man position. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And guys, don't think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Morant's checked in. Then for the Cavaliers, Lopez, he's checked in for Allen. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Garland. Here's Morant. Mobley with the rebound. Cleveland's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. LeVert the pass to Mobley. Back to LeVert. This one for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. LeVert's got 10 points in just the second half.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Wade, right side. Back to Mitchell. Wade sets the pick for Mitchell. Inside. And then Wade slams it in.
And the defense so concerned with Mitchell in the 2-man game. That opens things up for others. Nice find.
Here's Adams. Unable to get that one. So Cleveland will take it the other way. For 3, Mitchell. Grizzlies with the rebound. Here's Conchar. Pass to Adams. Memphis moving that ball around. To the middle. Good. And the nice assist from Morant.
And this is where Adams has the biggest impact. The closer to the basket, the more effective he is.
Lopez, a screen on Morant. Mitchell with it. Now defended by Adams. Lopez against Morant. And Lopez gets it to go. Lopez has got his first 2 points.
Comfortable shooting close to the basket. The size Lopez possesses gives him confidence down low.
Somebody help this man. Get this man some help out there. He's doing everything he can to keep his team in the game.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
They grab their own miss, and Adams kicks to Morant. Bain inside the 3-point line. And it's off the back rim, no good. On the wing, Mitchell. Lopez sets a screen for Mitchell. Lopez inside, guarded by Morant, and Lopez gets it to go.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
And a wide open look for Bain. Sinks the 3-pointer.
And this is part of Morant's role. As a guard, he's responsible for finding the open man.
And there's a whistle. That goes on John Conchar.
First team foul.
That's his first foul.
In for the Cavaliers.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Okoro's checked in. Wade has the open look. Sinks the triple.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Mitchell, 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Cavaliers.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Caris LeVert.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
shoots a three. It's hauled in by Adams. Memphis has gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Mobley with the block.
Already a stellar defender, Mobley proving he can be relied on to anchor for this team.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over. You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
Greg, an outstanding scorer. Donovan Mitchell takes it to another level in the playoffs.
And Kevin, how about all of his averages go up come playoff time? Spider is a guy who wants the limelight, and like other stars, takes on more of a load in the postseason.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Tillman, he's checked in for Steven Adams. Green comes in for Bain. And Tyus Jones subbed in for John Morant. 29 seconds left in the fourth. Conchar, good.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Lopez sets a screen for Okoro. Lopez passes to Mitchell. There's the triple. And it's Lopez. Time on the assist by Mitchell.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Oh, road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Offline.